What's up, people? Are you here? Are you? I'm barely here. Who's here? Are you here? Alive and well? How's it looking? How's it sounding? How's it looking? How's it sounding? How was your Wednesday? Was it good? We got a little bit of a beat going on. Oh yeah, who's ready to rock out? Are you? Let's see what people do. Are they gonna gather around or what? Welcome to the show! Iowa's most watched live streamer. That's right. We got 40,000 views last time. We've been getting about 40,000 views every time so far this past couple weeks. Been really great. It's been pretty great. Heck yeah, heck yeah, heck yeah. If you build it, will they come? Live streams from the Field of Dreams, Des Moines, Iowa. If you build it, will they come? They've been coming by the tens of thousands every single night. Oh yeah, live from the 515, Des Moines, Iowa. Trying to be the next biggest thing to come out of Iowa since Corey, Taylor, and Slipknot. We're doing a pretty good job. Oh yeah, go look at the numbers. You see this number behind us? This is what we're starting at. 31,584 subscribers. That's where we're at right now. So, we may not show that the whole time, but always growing. We just passed 7 million total views on this channel, which is a big achievement to some and a tiny achievement to others. It depends on who you ask. If you ask AI, that says that's a mid to large channel, which is pretty exciting. Pretty exciting, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's certainly better than most people, right? But then it's not better than the best people. We got to get 100 million. You know what I mean? You're not really doing it until you have like 100 million, right? 100 million, million, billion. Be nice to get a billion. Then you're really doing it. Maybe someday. But we're still climbing. I'll tell you, I'm still one of the biggest musician channels anywhere. So I'm thankful for that. Obviously, I'm still dealing with my mom passing, you know what I mean? Just under 2 weeks ago. My mom died Thursday, 2 weeks ago, tomorrow. Never gets easier, man. The funeral was on Sunday. We got a lot to talk about, but we're gonna rock out, okay? We're gonna rock out. Oh, heck yeah. I planned to come in and do a power hour. I didn't get it in today. Maybe tomorrow. I can't guarantee anything. I want to come in and just knock out a bunch of rocking out with no talking. But I love these long sessions with talking as well. Don't get me wrong, because there's such a ride of emotions in a 4-hour show, you know what I mean? Like, we can really get stuff done. But I am here early, by the way. I forgot to announce. We got here, it's 10 o'clock. So normally 11 p.m. Central, but we're here early. I was going to be here way earlier, and I didn't make it. Whatever, dude. We don't have plans. We just go to town. Oh yeah. So double tap the screen. Kirk Burning just gave a $10 super chat to start the night off. Kirk Burning loves this show, and we love Kirk. Kirk Burning loves this show. With a $10 super chat to start us off strong. Thank you, Kirk. Kirk Burning's the one who made this wonderful sign that made me into a professional YouTuber. You're not a pro until you got a light up sign behind you. How can you be a professional YouTuber if you don't have a stupid sign of your logo? Go to kirksburnings.com. And maybe if you're awesome, Kirk will watch your show and send you a free one. He sent me it for free. It's pretty epic. Pretty darn epic, really. Should we keep this thing building? We'll bring in the other channels here in a second. We're going to just do some YouTube for a sec. You guys ready to rock out and talk out? We're going to talk out our problems and rock out our problems. And maybe we'll even pull out our... We're not going to pull anything out. We're never getting canceled. Never let them cancel you. All right. Put away my ugly face. Oh, my face isn't ugly. You know it. I actually have a big, this is the longest beard I've had in a while. I never try to not grow out my face so that I look like younger and better. What do you think of this? Got a bit of a scruff. Looking pretty wicked. Looking probably how I feel, I'll be honest. But I'm not going to let it grow into a full beard. Trust me, I've had full beards. If you don't believe me, go to my YouTube channel. Look up some videos from a few years ago. I had a full-blown, ZZ Top beard at one point. If you don't believe me, you can look it up. But we're never going to do that again. No. I know what I look good with. And it's about like this. With hair, the certain length. We look pretty good. Double tap the screen. Who's here? Who's here for it? We're going to get into it. I got this one we're going to start out with. It's one you guys know. And we're going to get into it. We got a lot to talk about, a lot to reminisce about, a lot to cry and cheer and party. Let me know. I got some crazy news that I don't know. Hopefully I don't forget to talk about, I'll be honest. You know what I mean? It's a live stream. Good time. Double tap the screen. You think I'm going to get old? You think I'm going to get old? Don't say that. Never say that. I got the fountain of youth. What if I never get old? What makes you think I'm going to live forever? Huh? What if you can actually guarantee you'll never get old. That's what's funny about that, man. You realize you don't have to live till you're old? Don't even push me. My mom just died. Don't even with it, dude. Don't even get me started. I'm 5 seconds from this. Who knows? Maybe this is the final age of my life. You don't know. Maybe I'll die tomorrow. All right. Maybe not. Don't be too dark. Don't get too dark. Maybe I won't even make it through the rest of this show. Yeah. I'm barely hanging on here, dude. But I love you guys for helping me feel like I have a purpose and a dream. So now subscribe and tell others to subscribe. Okay? We're going to get that number up and up. 31,600 is what we stopped at last time. But you always lose those posers, right? There's always these posers who love to pose and subscribe and then bail. So subscribe and then never leave. Never leave. Please don't leave me. All right. Now that we got some people here, we're going to get into it. It's 10, 10, 10, 10. Make a wish or something. Or don't. You don't have to wish. I don't care. My wish is 1,000,000 billion. Hey, look, let's get it up 31,600 again. Sub it up, guys. And then I'm going to drop that number down. Go. One more sub. Let's do it again. We did it last time. It's so dumb that 20 people unsubscribe each time. I don't get it, but sub it up, guys. Let's go. Let's get it so we can move on. You guys know this one that we're going to do. You know it? Sweet child of mine. That's what my mom would say. That's what my mom would say. And now she's gone. Love you, Mom. T.L.C. Tony Lynn Churchill. Love you. Before we get into it, go tell your mom you love her. You never know what could happen. You never know what could happen. Tell your mom you love her. Okay? Let me show you something before we get into it. My mom's... Life is never harder than when you get one of these with your own mom on it. I'm not gonna lie, guys. This is crazy, right? I don't even know what you call it, like the sad, I don't know why, it's not a brochure. I don't know. Not a brochure, not a pamphlet. Memorial paper? I don't know. My mom died just under 2 weeks ago. It's about to be 2 weeks on Thursday. It is not getting easier. I'm not lying, guys. It's harder than ever. Because the funeral was on Sunday, so now I'm like just sitting here, you know, you don't have a lot of people gathering around. No one's saying anything sad to you. No one's really, you know, all the wave of energy is kind of gone from all the random people talking to you. So now you just sit there in the sadness and you go, what is life? What is the point of anything? And I'm not going to lie, I don't know. So you guys need to give me guidance and help me, because I am not going to act like I'm doing okay, man. I'm not going to pretend. Oh no, my mom's award. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's perfect, like horror music. That thing just fell. The award my mom made for me just fell. Where did it go? Hold on. Oh man, it could not have gotten that far. Okay, here it is. Yeah, my mom made this and it just fell off the shelf. Everybody would tell me it's some sign of something. I don't know. Is it the sign of me falling off the edge of the world? Could be. Love you, Mom. You're the best. We're going to try to win for my mom. It's better than losing and dying. All right. Are you guys ready for Sweet Child? All right. All right, we're going to get into it. You guys ready to go? Double tap the screen if you're ready to go. We're going to take that number down, 31,600, all right? We actually started at 585, but we're going to consider it 600. Let's get that thing up to 31,800 if we can. But I'm not going to destroy myself for it, and I am just going to be happy to do whatever, because we used to have a goal of trying to get 100,000 subs before my mom would die. Before my mom died. That is literally what this whole place used to be. And if you don't believe me, feel free to go back a couple weeks ago and you will see that I literally said it all the time, okay? But now my mom's gone, so we don't have this immediate goal of like 100,000 subs in like 2 years. She's gone. But we gotta still do it. And I'd love to do it faster than ever, but it's pretty weird to not have like a deadline, a literal deadline. Thank you for subscribing. Everything helps. Subs help. Super chats change my life. Thumbing up the video and subscribing is the most free and easy thing you can do. Otherwise, super chats and memberships change my life the most. Love you all. Let's get into it. We're going to take that number down now. Pretty good stuff. Although I like to see it, sometimes it controls my brain in a way that I don't like. You know what I mean? I don't want to be controlled by the numbers. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, you know? All right, I'll make sure we're in tune again because I had to move around a lot there. All right, now, we're going to bring in the other platforms and then we're going to play my version of Sweet Child. Are you ready? Thank you all for being my lifeline, for being my support in this dark, dark time. And I'm not gonna lie, it's almost been 2 weeks since my mom died, but it is way harder now than it was. And I think it's not gonna get any easier for the next couple weeks. As things settle in and the reality of it is, like the coldness and the inability to call your mom or whatever, all of it just gets harder and harder right now. Hopefully there'll be a break from it and things will get easier, but I am not gonna lie, it makes me want to puke. I have a hard time going to my parents' house and seeing my mom's room because it's like, Anybody else discover their mom dead? Anybody else have to do that? I guess it's better off that it was me finding her, but still, like, you know, I can't sit in that house at like 3 a.m. and feel okay. Last time it was bad, man. It's bad. It's bad. It feels terrible. I feel like I need a vacation really bad. You know what I really want to do, man? Is I really want to go see Metallica at the Sphere. So bad. Somebody needs to go tell Heavy D, Dennis Parker, who lives in Vegas, to pay for that trip. He used to say he'd pay for stuff. Who wants to go see Metallica at the Sphere? That's all I want to do, man. Get me out of here. I don't know. It doesn't matter. All right, guys, we're going to bring these other things in. Hopefully they'll be having fun too. All right, now we're going in, guys. We're going to play Sweet Child of Mine. I love you guys. I love you, Mom. If you don't have a mom, let the chat be your mom, like I am. And I'm going to be, and I will be, an aimless, sad little puppy dog with nothing but a bunch of digital people guiding me through the world from this point on. And maybe someday I'll have a wife and girlfriend. I don't know. But right now, you are very important to me. It's crazy. It might even be pathetic. It's either pathetic or I'm the luckiest guy in the world. I haven't figured it out. You tell me. You tell me. All right, guys. We're going to buckle up, get into the darkness, shut off the lights. Are you ready to party? Maybe. It's going to be another one of those nights. We'll come back in. I said I was going to do a hot and heavy, just rock and set. I will. There'll be a power hour, maybe tomorrow afternoon. I can't guarantee when it's going to happen. I thought I'd do it today, and I had chances. And like the depression is hard, dude. I'm not going to lie. So you like, you know, comes and goes in waves. Try to sleep it off sometimes. Try to rock it off. I don't know. We'll get it done, though, because I want to get this place back to rocking instead of talking. Because it's not about talking and being sad. It never was. We're already sad. You don't need to be more sad, right? And sometimes it's nice to surround yourself with the same vibe of being sad. But a lot of the time, we all need an escape. You know? I'm trying to be a positive light in the world, in a dark, sad world. And my world is so dark and sad right now. All right, watch me loop. I already have the beat, right? So I'm gonna loop my backing track for this thing. Watch this, check this out. Here we go. All right. Evolving this thing. Oh yeah. What's up, everybody? How are we feeling? Let's keep it building. Keep it growing. Keep it going. Oh yeah. All right. What do you guys think? Sweet child. Sweet, sweet child. It's my own unique take on that, obviously. Spacey, different. What do you guys think? Something else for sure, right? Right? All right, should we keep going? Should we move on? going to keep moving now. Yikes. Certain buttons you don't want to hit. All right. How's everybody doing? Sweet child. Are you a sweet child or not? What kind of child were you? Okay. Next one. I don't know, man. Do you know? What do you know? How's everybody feeling? Double tap the screen if you're feeling pretty okay. How are you? I'm not okay, but I am trying to get through. You know what I mean? You ever have that vibe? Sometimes, hey, we got 150 thumbs up. That's really good in 30 minutes. Thank you. Although the consistent numbers have not been consistent on YouTube. That's okay. 4,600 views so far in 30 minutes and 153 thumbs up. Darn, that's pretty darn good. That is pretty darn great. Thank you, YouTube. You got laid off last Friday. Sorry to hear that, person. My mom died 2 weeks ago, not even 2 weeks ago. A Thursday 2 weeks ago. So this Thursday it'll be 2 weeks. My mom's funeral was Sunday, so you got laid off. My mom died. I got to tell you, sometimes you just got to look at things as like a new beginning. It's hard to look at your mom dying as a new beginning, I'm not going to lie. But getting laid off, the only way to do it right is to just imagine you're going to have a better... The next thing you're going to be doing is better. The next thing you're going to do has got to be better, right? Right? As far as getting laid off, it has to be. It's a new opportunity to win, so good luck. Yeah, my mom, it's very sad. I am a sad story. I'm not going to lie right now. So I'm trying to be a winner. I'm trying to take it and be like, what if my life story was my mom died and then I became the biggest thing in the world, which would be a sad story, but would be a sad success story. So I have to look at my life like a weird movie or a book where it's like my mom died and I turned it into being the biggest thing in the world. That's the only way I can look at my life, is living this crazy delusion. I got no other things. It's like my mom died and then I became the most famous guy you've ever seen. What else is there? I don't care. I'm going to live like a delusional psycho. It's better than living like a sad loser. I don't know. And if I don't win like crazy, then I'm going to die like crazy. I don't know. Die like crazy. That's crazy. Don't say that. Maybe. All right, I'm going to make some marks here so I know where the show is at, because sometimes when I get wrapped up in it, I forget to label things, and then you never know what happened in the show. Yeah, you know what, dude? I posted clips of my version of Sweet Child before. You really can't call it, I feel like calling it Sweet Child of Mine is like whoa, wait a minute. Somebody just sent me a galaxy on TikTok. Are you kidding me? I think that's the first time I've ever gotten a galaxy. Dude, I remember all these people that begged about galaxies, man. That's epic, dude. W's in the chat right now. I don't think I've ever gotten a galaxy on TikTok. Dude, you know how many people beg for galaxies? Like, hey, heart on my head. All right, the galaxy, dude, that's insane. W's for galaxy, thank you, thank you. And I'm not trying to be a pity party. I'm just barely here though, man. Just being real. Thank you for that. Hey, I've never gotten a galaxy. I'm almost certain of that. That's supposed to be a big deal. I don't know what it translates to, but people want them. It's probably like $5 or something, but still, you know, still. I know it's a big deal when it comes to TikTok fake money. Heck yeah, you guys don't know what you don't know the exchange rate for a galaxy on TikTok? Come on, everybody. Thank you for that. That is wonderful. Who did that? The Corn Lord. The Corn Lord is here. That's epic, dude. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, nothing's going to bring my mom back, but you know, that. Hey, heck yeah, dude. What's going on? That's exciting to me. I feel like I don't think I've ever gotten that. I get lots of little roses. People like to give me small amounts. And then most of the things I have no clue what they're worth, you know, like most of us, right? Random objects that don't mean anything. But I do know that Galaxy is probably the one that people beg for all the time. Like all the people that do nothing but beg for TikTok change. Love galaxies, and I love that. Thank you. Chin up, brother, stay strong. I'm gonna try Corn Lord, the Corn Lord. Love that. Thank you. I'm gonna try. It's hard. It's only getting harder too. My mom's funeral was Sunday. Here's her, here, you wanna see this? This is her. Here, I gotta flip this around, hold on. There you go. Now you can read everything. Not that the word mom you could actually read, right? Because it's. But. Everybody says I look like the top right picture, this one. But yeah. There you go. Thank you for that. It's never going to be easy. I feel so empty and alone. It makes me want to throw up. I'm not going to lie. All right. Steven Smith with a $20 super chat. My in real life friend. He was at my mom's funeral. Thank you, Steven. Steven Smith on YouTube, everybody. That $20 super chat. Steven was actually at my mom's funeral Sunday and stuck it out the whole time, by the way. I cannot imagine, man, because it's a miserable time, right? Like funerals are miserable no matter who you are. So I appreciate that. Steven stuck the whole thing out. You're a legend for that, bro. I'll never forget that ever. You are the best, man. A real friend, a real, true. I will start crying. I don't want to start crying. I'm trying to not do this. I'm trying to not only focus on my mom dying during these streams. You know, we got to be something else. I'm trying to be, come on, I'm trying to be a rock star, Mom. Why? I don't know. I don't know. What is it, you know? I'm a guy, I'm a human, I'm a person. And it sucks. It's worse now than it was ever. Because when the funeral is over, guys, she wasn't buried, right? She was cremated. But all I'm saying is, like, once the funeral's over, then you have to sit there by yourself. You have no more people reaching out to you. You just sit in the empty room where your loved one once was, and you cry and go, I'm alone forever. Because my mom was my best friend, and everything I've ever done up until this moment was filtered through her. And it is beyond brutal, dude. I'm not going to act like I'm okay. I'm never going to act like I'm okay. I don't know what to tell you. I am barely going through. So I will be coming in here. This is where I'm trying to, this has really been great therapy for me, man. Outside of this, though, like, you know, I'm trying not to lose myself. I want to be an inspiration, and that's all I can try to be. Otherwise, I don't want to die. Thank you, Stephen Kirkburning. Devil Doll also joined the nightclub. Thank you, Devil Doll. You should join the nightclub here on YouTube. It is well worth it. You're a text away, Spirit of Iowa Paranormal. Hey, man, Dane, what's up, buddy? Yeah, thanks, man. That's nice. It's nice. People say that, and then it feels like, but it's like so much harder than that, you know? I had 1 billion people say that to me, but it's so much harder than that, you know? It's so much harder than that. I don't know. I need an escape. I honestly want to go. I really wish I could go to Metallica at the Sphere as like an escape. And I think that's like a month away or something. I don't know, but it's probably $1 billion, right? I'm going to guess it's one of the most expensive things ever. Probably $2,000 or something insane. I don't know. Okay. Somebody sent me a galaxy though on TikTok. I want to thank you again. That was insane. Don't think I've ever gotten a galaxy on TikTok. So 2,700 hearts. We're doing okay. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I need to get out of here. I'm not going to lie though. I love this. You know, I talk about getting a van, and I'm in the works of that, and I wish I could just I wish I already had the van to get out of here, and I don't know if we should be doing a GoFundMe to raise money for that. I don't know if you guys would help with that. I have some money saved up, but that money is going to just go away real quick here soon, okay? And there's so many other things. I want to rock out. I don't want to just be talking, okay? I don't want to just be talking, just so you guys know. This is not a talking show. It has very much turned into that the past couple weeks. But my mom died, so I got to kind of vent a little bit, okay? I will tell you one other thing. I bought a brand new iPhone 17 Pro Max. Right before my mom died, I ordered it literally a few hours before I found my mom dead. And then it arrived on Friday the 13th. And, okay, everything I saw from AT&T said the Galaxy S26 Ultra was only going to allow 500 gigabytes, right? Well, they officially let it out. And here's the thing, they have a 1 terabyte one. So now I'm sitting here going, I have till tomorrow to decide if I should send that iPhone back and get a Galaxy S26 instead. Because I can tell you a few things that I think are really dumb about this phone right now that don't make any sense about the iPhone, man. And then there's the side of me that just wants to say, whatever, dude, I'm a professional streamer, and this is all I care about doing, and all I do is vertical live feed stream, and I'm tempted to just waste all the money I don't have on buying just a Galaxy Ultra as well. And just say it's a business expense, and it's like, you know, that's an $1,800 purchase that I don't have, because I want to buy a van and hit the road also. So I'm just sitting here dumb. Am I dumb? You guys want to start helping fund this place? Because, like, this is all I care about, man, and this is what I'm doing, right? But spending money like an idiot's not going to help. And like I said, I have till tomorrow to send this iPhone back. And then I'm like, well, what if I just, you know, I'm using them for cameras. I don't care about the phone part of any of this. It's like, what's, you know, I care about streaming from the best device. But yeah, the Galaxy S26 Ultra was finally officially announced. And they do have a 1 terabyte version. They weren't announcing it until now for AT&T. So now I'm like sitting here wondering, I don't know. And I have yet to find the magical reason to have an iPhone yet. Not gonna lie, guys. But they're both about as expensive. You know, the iPhone, this one has 2 terabytes, costs $2,200. The Galaxy S26 with 1 terabyte is $1,800. So you're not really, it's not cheaper. People that think it's cheaper, it's not. That's not really cheaper, right? Because you get double the storage space for not much more money. So the iPhone is not that much more expensive than the Galaxy. But I will tell you, on the iPhone 17 Pro Max default camera, you cannot flip from front-facing camera to rear-facing camera by default. That's right. The dumbest feature I have ever seen in any phone company ever is the inability to switch from your selfie mode to front-facing camera mode back and forth. Now, it has this default setting where you can show both at the same time, which is really cool. Very cool, but not... I don't even know how to make videos without switching from selfie mode into forward mode, dude. That's weird. Does anyone want to talk about phones, though? I don't. Sorry, but that's just where I'm at. What do you guys think? I've been a Galaxy user for 15 years. 15 years, haven't had an iPhone. This is my first iPhone, and right now, I'm sitting here thinking I want to run back to Galaxy. And maybe I'm going to find some magical discovery here. I don't know. Then I'm tempted to just get both and say, well, this is my life. So, like, if it's your job, $1,800 for a camera is not crazy when you look at, like, DSLR or whatever the best cameras are in the world, right? And since I stream vertically, there's no point in buying cameras, really. It's like you buy a phone as a camera. Am I dumb? Am I bad with money? Maybe. I need a van, though. Let's get a van, and then I'll hit the road, dude. I am going to probably just waste money on a van so that I don't feel sick. You go the used route. Used Galaxy S26. It doesn't even come out for a month. Like, the Galaxy S26 Ultra doesn't come out until March 11th. iPhone 17 Pro Max, there was probably used ones, yeah. You're not wrong. And probably should just get an S25. None of it matters. They're all garbage, right? There's no reason to buy the newest phone. It usually means there's something wrong with it. I'll tell you one other thing, dude. The iPhone 17 Pro Max, mine, there's an option to mirror the selfie camera, and it doesn't work. It doesn't work at all. And maybe it's a glitch, but it does not work. And it's stupid. And I could show you a video of it not working. It's like, why is that? There's all this crap, dude. I don't know. And I know they used iPhones to film, 28 years later. So that was one of the reasons I wanted to buy one. But I could go on a rant forever. No one cares. Is this a tech show? I don't know. I have till tomorrow to send it back. They give you 2 weeks to send back your phone, which, like I said, I ordered it right before I found my mom dead, which is exactly 2 weeks from tomorrow. And that's the reason I don't think I should send it back, because I received it on Friday the 13th. And there is definitely something very ominous about ordering it. Then a few hours later, I found my mom dead. And then the next day was Friday the 13th, and I received the phone. So there's almost something like eerie and crazy about that almost makes me just think I need to keep it because of the symbolism of, like, whatever that was. Right? Do you guys get what I'm saying? I think that's true, too. I think that's very true. But then it's like it was $2,200 and phones are stupid. Phones are garbage. All phones are garbage. It's all garbage. Throw them all in the garbage, everybody. I have been using the most cheap phone this entire time. For a year and a half of doing this, almost a year and a half, I have had streams over 100,000 views a few times, and I had the cheapest equipment in the world. So it goes to show you that anybody that thinks you need a brand new phone, I don't recommend it. If you want to stream, who cares? Every phone since the dawn of time at this point can do 4K video, and YouTube won't allow 4K. Neither does TikTok. Neither does any of the things. Pretty much none of the things allow 4K video, so there's no reason to have a brand new fancy phone other than the low lighting stuff, which, again, the iPhone looks amazing on YouTube. So if you want to see what it looks like, I'm not going to act like it doesn't look really good. Is it much better than what I was doing before? Go compare it and see. I'm not sure it's that much better, but it is better. And maybe it sounds better too. I don't know. But then there's just the thing where it says just buy the best phone. You know you're doing the best thing, and there is that too, right? At least there's brain dead. It's brain dead with that, right? Just Galaxy or iPhone and buy the best one. Boom, you're done. I don't know. I like that it's brain dead with that. In a way. I don't know, man. It makes me Sad, more stuff to be sad about. All right, stop talking about phones. That was just one of the things I wanted to talk about because I have till tomorrow to send it back, and I bought, because I just found out that they are gonna have an S26 and 1 terabyte for AT&T. I couldn't believe they only had the 500 gig listed though. That's what sold me. I was like, they're only gonna have 500 gigabytes. They literally because they just officially announced it, but they had them listed. And now they're, it's dumb. That's dumb. Play System of a Down. I love System of a Down. Red Magic 11 Pro, cheaper and a better phone than both. Red Magic 11 Pro. Huh. Sounds fun. Is that, the Chinese phones are better. Red Magic 11, huh? That's an interesting take. Never heard that. I thought about getting the Sony phone. And you know why, guys? Because they have an SD card slot and a headphone jack. Sony's newest phone, the Xperia, has a headphone jack and an SD card slot. They almost made the perfect thing, dude. The only thing they needed to do was put a replaceable battery. And then it'd be like, dude, nailed it. Because that's what we want, right? When your phone's dead, put a new battery in it. When you want to be able to plug in the audio if you want, and you want an SD card, dude. Everybody knows that. It's brain dead obvious what we want. It's stupid that they won't give it to us. They're being obnoxious. They're trying to force us to buy crap we don't want. Maybe they should just make one version of the phone with an SD card so that we all just buy the one. They don't do that. Sony almost did it, man. I almost went there, but nobody's saying Sony has the best camera. That's the thing. When you ask Google, what's the best streaming phone? Google, which owns Android, actually tells you iPhone is the answer. I'm not even joking. It's crazy. They don't tell you the Google Pixel. They don't say the Galaxy. They say iPhone. Then they say Galaxy. Then they do a promotion for their Pixel. That blew my mind. That was part of it. But I'm not going to lie, some of the features. iPhone feels like it's like 2 steps. It feels like it takes 2 steps to do everything that Galaxy did in 1 step. It's like they made it impossible for no reason. I'm not going to lie, but I feel like a lot of iPhone users just have never used a Samsung Galaxy phone before. What do you guys think? I think that's got to be the facts. Everybody that uses iPhone has never used a Galaxy, and they don't know. Because I have used Galaxy for 15 years, and it was glorious. But I got the nice orange iPhone. It's cool. It's cool looking. It's kind of cool. It looks like a pumpkin. Enough phones. I don't care, but I do care because either I'm going to spend another $2,000 and waste more money that I don't have trying to buy something that doesn't matter. But I do feel like business-wise, it's like, business expense-wise, I spent thousands of hours in here. So, all your super chats, gifted memberships. Right on. Yeah. Android's better if you're a PC person. I just think I'm going to keep trying. I don't think I'm going to send the iPhone back. I hate that I have one day to decide and that Galaxy finally officially fully announced their stuff and that comes out in a month. I kind of screwed it up by ordering it this way. I should have waited. I bought both at the same time and then compared them. I'm not rich enough to buy 2 phones. But then, am I crazy enough? Maybe. Trust me. All right, guys. Let's keep moving. Music, remember? 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 Okay. riff on this. Goodbye. All right. And it's gone. All right. Let's move into the next piece. 200 thumbs up on YouTube in less than an hour. Heck yeah, YouTube. That's awesome. Heck yeah, YouTube. The goal has always been 100 thumbs up an hour. But man, I want to live in a world where we get 1,000 thumbs up an episode. Like we've done 1,000 thumbs up a few times. I would love to get it where we get 1,000 thumbs up. You know what my dream has been? I'll say it again. Can we manifest it ever? I don't know. Because it is a very hard, lofty dream, but I see other people do this stuff. So the dream has always been, and it will always be, to get 1,000 thumbs up every episode on the video and 100,000 views every stream in under or around 4 hours. And we've done 100,000 viewed episodes a few times, and we've done over 1,000 thumbs up a few times. But also what would be great is to get to 1,000 subscribers each episode as well. And we've done that before too, just under 1,000. We've done it though. And that's the dream. And I don't think it's crazy because I see other people do it, man. And I've done all those things individually, just not every time at the same time all the time. And maybe it's pretty hard to do, but I know there are people that do it all the time. I know people. There's people that are in the chat that do it. Panda, the torture clown, he's doing that. He's here all the time. So, you know, there's a few people that do it. They're not doing music though, but you know, because music's really hard. But there's people, you know, you got to get that ball rolling and then it'll work. And then also you get $1,000 worth of super chats, which would be awesome too. We've done all these things, never at the same time. Well, some of them at the same time we have, but like not consistently. And I don't know if we can ever do that or not, but that's the goal, the dream, right? 100,000 views, 1,000 thumbs up, 1,000 subscribers, and $1,000 every show. Let's go. Now that's all pretty crazy, right? But there's a world where it happens, right? Right? I've seen all the things. That's the thing, is it's not insane. I know it's not insane because I've seen all this stuff just in different times, and I've seen other people doing it too. So we got to believe. How do we manifest it? Say it, think it, dream it, do it. Say it, think it, dream it, do it. Work it. All right. I don't know. Big goals, big dreams. I'm never going to not stop. I'm never going to not stop. Does that mean I'm stopping all the time? Never going to not stop. Does that mean I'm stopping? Never going to not stop. So I'm always stopping? Nah, that's not right. Can't be doing that. Gonna always be stopping, never. Gonna never stopping. What's that mean? Let's see if we can just say a bunch of stuff until it makes no sense. Yes, we're gonna never not never. always, forever, and never, always, never, and always, forever, and always, never. Heck yeah. Or something. Whatever you want. If you say it in a positive way, it sounds good, doesn't it? If you say it in a positive way, it sounds good. Dominic Nappy just sent out 5 gifted memberships. Dominic Nappy, hooking him up. Welcome to the nightclub. Join the nightclub on YouTube. United, night after night we gather. United as one. Are united? Join the nightclub on YouTube. My exclusive behind the scenes membership club. We do streams Monday and Friday around 7 p.m. Central, where we, I've been talking a lot on this show, but normally it's reserved for that show. I hold the phone in my hand, and we talk about all the people that aren't there. And we talk about how those people don't believe in me. That's right. You won't know how much crap we talk about you unless you're there. We just say, why don't those other people like me?
Why don't those other people join me? Oh, it's because they don't believe in me.
You don't believe in me? Why don't you believe in me?
Please. All right. That's enough. What do you think we should do now, guys? Should we do more piano stuff or no? I don't know. All right. Thank you again, Dominic Nappy, for gifting 5 members. That's awesome. Everybody, the gifted memberships, the super chats helped change my life, helped me in this time where I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. I have some crazy plans of buying a van and traveling, right? And I may have to close my current studio. I used to have my own house and my own little studio until my sister decided that she thought it'd be a good idea to take that away from me and destroy it. And literally leveled it and built a different house in a spot where there was this beautiful house that I used to have the opportunity, the house that we grew up in. And so the opportunity was taken away from me. And I think it's pretty obnoxious. And I'm not going to lie, I think that is stupid. And it was stupid. They tore down this 100-year-old farmhouse that everybody loved, that we grew up in, to build just this brand new generic house. And I think that was a stupid move. And that used to be where I had my studio, and I was going to probably have a life there. Now I don't have any options. She has 2 houses, and I have 1. I don't have 1. I don't even have a house. I got nothing, dude. I literally have nothing. I used to have a studio, space, and a house because I was inheriting it, and then my sister decided to literally take that and destroy it. So now all I have is nothing. I have a space at the mall, and they're going to build a hockey rink here, and I'm going to have nothing. Isn't that crazy? So all this haunted house that I have here, all my stuff, I don't have anywhere to be, man. I'm going to buy a van and try to hit the road, and that's one thing. I got to get a storage space. I don't know what I'm doing. I've looked at the idea of renting a house. I could maybe do that. I don't know where, though. I've looked at it, I thought about making a poll. Should I make a poll and ask you guys where you think I should live? If I moved somewhere, I'm going to probably hit the road for a while and not move anywhere. That's actually what I'm thinking about doing. But if I moved somewhere to rent a house, What do you guys think? I looked at like around Austin, right? Texas, somewhere in Texas, probably not Austin, outskirts of Austin, or in the area of Austin, but Austin itself, probably not. Somewhere in Texas, Arizona, North Carolina. Those are my thoughts right now. I love California as a physical place, but it's very expensive and kind of crazy nonsense, so I don't know. I love California, though, as a place, man. I lived there. It's cool, but it is all kinds of screwed up as far as a lot of things, you know what I mean? It's very expensive, and you'll never win probably if you're in California, really. I don't make crazy money, right? I'm doing it with this stream is how I make my money now, and is how I plan on funding all of this, and that is what's crazy is I make enough to barely make ends meet doing anything, and that's enough for me to feel like if I go all in, maybe I can start making real money. But, you know, if I do a stunt like going on the road, maybe it's going to pop this place off a little bit. I don't know. Or maybe I'm dumb. But my mom believed in it. She certainly backed it, dude. She did. She did, okay? She backed it. And that's a real thing. So I can't give up on whatever we were going to do. And I'm not saying like buying an RV or like I have an RV, but it's a piece of crap, so I got to get a new one. A van and a toy hauler is what I'm thinking about doing here. Austin's only 2 hours away from you. Moms are always right. Moms are the best. You are right, everybody in the chat. Thank you all for that. I mean, you know, my mom's dead. I literally was bragging about how my mom's the best. And then she died. You know? But that's what happens. So love your mom while she's here, man. Love your mom while she's here, dude. Or you're going to regret it. I'm telling you. And if you've had problems with your mom, I can't relate to that. I can't say. Somebody might have problems with their mom. That might be, I can't imagine. It's hard. Some siblings are hard, but I can't imagine somebody making you and then you have a problem with them. It seems crazy to me, but, you know, I've seen crazier, I guess. All right, let me read the chat, and then we're going to play. What's the next song? Let's do something rocking, right? Not just like pretty music, although I bet, you know, pretty music fits my vibe right now mentally. Let's do like a good one, like, you know, Eye of the Tiger or Black Betty. Those are fun, right? Love those. Those are fun. Haven't done those in a while, I don't think, so it feels like it's been a while. Staircase. You want me to live under the staircase? Stairway to heaven or staircase to heaven? You said staircase? Am I Harry Potter? You want me to live under the staircase like Harry Potter? If you can find me a staircase that doesn't cost that much, I might do that. But the problem is, guys, I think you know the biggest problem, right? Is I like to do this show in the middle of the night, and that is going to be a freaking problem no matter where I go. I know, I'm worried. That's what I'm worried about. So if I do the van thing for a while, or I get a toy hauler RV, no matter what happens, I got to do this show in the middle of the night because that's my time, right? People love it. I love it. I love it. But the problem is, you know, if you're in an RV in an RV park, you can't yell all night. So I might have to start doing the whisper thing. I streamed from an RV a bunch. Back in the day, my old RV, I lived in one for 3 years. You can go look at the videos here on my YouTube channel. Everything with a green background. If you see a green background, my live streams with the green background, I was in my RV. Yeah. And I would just, you know what you do is you just turn up the gain. You just talk like this. What's up, guys? Oh, yeah. Let's do it. Yeah. Which is still just fine, right? You don't have to yell. It's fun to yell, though. And you get in there and you say, I don't care what those people think. All right, hold on. There was a super chat. I didn't read it. Kinetic Custom says, maybe a small school bus studio for the road. Yeah. And again, I lived in an RV for 3 years. Thank you, Kinetic Customs, for the $2 super chat. I lived in an RV full time for 3 years. I traveled literally everywhere in the United States, all corners, from Salem, Massachusetts to Jacksonville, Florida, Savannah, Georgia, to San Diego, California. I took that thing everywhere, man. And I'm going to tell you, a school bus is not a good situation. You don't want a small one. A school bus is crap, dude. They're usually way run down, and although they're an open layout, which is interesting, you have to put everything in them. You'd be better off buying an RV because you're going to miss all the things. You're like, I wish I had an air conditioner. I wish I had a refrigerator, a microwave, a stove, a shower, a toilet. And you just end up spending way too much money trying to put that into a bus. It's stupid. So what I'm saying is I'm going to buy a high-roofed van, and that would be what I tour with first that has nothing. It'll be raw and really hard. But it'll be fun with that. But then what I plan to do is buy a toy hauler trailer to tow behind it, which has everything in it. And then you build the studio in the toy hauler part, the actual garage. And then you can open the back. And that's what I want to do. I lived in a Class C RV, and I would almost do that again. It was a good situation. I'm not going to act like it wasn't good. It was pretty good. But then when you get places, you can't really explore them without paying for Uber or something because you don't have a separate vehicle. And I had a moped, and the moped was cool, but the weather's so terrible 90% of the time in every place in the United States that a moped is not doing it, let alone it's 11:11 p.m. Central. 11:11 p.m. Central. It's 11:11 p.m. Central Time. Make a wish. This is my normal stream time. Here we are. I started early because I wanted to have fun. We didn't start that early though. I was so ready. It was crazy. It's crazy. I was ready at 7, and then it's crazy how nervous I get sometimes. And I'll end up pacing for 3 hours. Yeah. And since I'm straight edge sober, I got nothing to take the edge off, so I sit there and just, I don't even know. 10,000 views in an hour and 10 minutes. Good job, YouTube. Love you, YouTube. Love you, YouTube. 10,000 views in an hour and 10 minutes. 5,300 hearts on TikTok. 238 thumbs up on the video. We are doing a good job. But yeah, small school bus is a fun novelty idea. I don't recommend that to anyone ever. It's not a good idea. If you're gonna live full time, a school bus is not it at all. Just buy an RV. You're just going the long way to get to an RV. It really is. Now, yeah, you could build a studio in there. That'd be heck of an awesome thing. You'd have this open layout. The open layout sounds cool, but by the time you build all the stuff in it, you've wasted way more money and you got a way worse product most of the time. And most school buses that are used that are cheap enough are pieces of garbage. Now, they might have a better roof than an RV though. That's the thing, right? Is RVs leak. That's the biggest problem. My current RV, the one that I had for years, for over 10 years, leaks like crazy now, and the roof just gets wrecked, and that's the problem with the fiberglass ones. I wish I could get an Airstream, but an Airstream has no room to build a studio in it. So I got to build a studio. Now, there's a world where I could just get an Airstream and then build the studio in the van and keep the studio in the van and tow the Airstream. But I know that the idea of putting a studio in the back of the high roof van is fun and novel, but it's actually going to be miserable. It's a fun idea, but unless you put an air conditioner in there and a refrigerator and a stove and a toilet and all the things that you want, a good bed, it will get very miserable real quick, especially with no windows. But I'm going to try it. I just mostly want a van because it's useful, and being a musician, I might be able to go on tour. And not just for fun to be a guy living in a van fun, but be on tour. And if you don't believe any of these stories I'm telling you, go look up at RV Pirate. RV Pirate. I am that on YouTube. I have the best, literally the best channel name ever. And it's on TikTok as well. Literally RV Pirate. Little at sign RV Pirate. And on YouTube, I did over 100 streams from RV parks all over the United States, reviewing RV parks. That's what I was doing. I thought it was going to be a big deal doing that. I would stream music and did RV park reviews from my channel, the RV Pirate. It's just RV Pirate though, with no the, so it's even better. And guess what? Nobody watched. Nobody watched. I got like no subscribers, dude. It was like not even 100 subs. Yeah, dude. And I drove all over. And so now I got tens of thousands of people watching me on YouTube. And I got motion. So like, maybe if I do it again, this time it'll work. I just wish my mom could have saw it because she loved RV lifestyle. She never lived it, but she loved the idea of it and would always encourage me to do it. And so, you know, I love the idea of, you know, I don't know. It's not all fun and games though, I'll tell you. It gets kind of miserable and lonely, but I have you guys, so maybe I'll be a little happier this time, you know? Because it is crazy, like, and I'm going to bring Pooh, which might be a bad idea, is bringing little Princess Pooh, especially if I do the little van idea, because the van with no windows, like, it's going to be a hot box, especially if we get it by this summer. Okay, so, you know, I asked you guys which place you think I should move to. A tour bus? Because I want to enjoy my life. If I got a tour bus, first off, they're crazy, crazy expensive. And also, it's like what I said earlier. You can't explore places. So maybe if you had a car behind a tour bus, then you leave the tour bus and then you drive the car around cities. But what you know... What I didn't get to do when I was in my RV traveling is that I couldn't explore the cities without taking an Uber into them and then walking. If you don't have a separate vehicle, you can't just drive. Like I had a Class C RV, so it's like it was like 20, it was almost 30 foot. You can't just drive around a city in a 30-foot RV and have a good time. It's a bad time. You can't park anywhere. It's hard. So if you have a regular vehicle, you can do whatever you want. And if you have a tour bus, you definitely can't do anything. Now, if you tow something behind it, maybe, and that'd be interesting. Heck yeah, a tour bus would be crazy. But you're talking a whole nother level. If you guys want to help me raise $60,000, that'd be cool. But I don't even want that, man. I want something a little more small and reasonable. Tour bus would be cool, yeah. I'd love to be a rock star. Heck yeah, dude. I'm glad you think I'm that. I don't think there's anybody that's that. I feel like everybody that's rock star, like living the rock star life, is not actually affording it. They're breaking even, and they're doing it to look cool. And that'd be cool. Heck yeah. Just do it because you think you're cool. John Walsh. Join the nightclub. Thank you, John. Move to Slab City. I thought about it, dude. Although it's scary and looks like there's a lot of people on one. Yeah, Slab City's cool, dude. I'm not going to lie. It'd be cheap. That's the thing, right? Is you get an RV and you get Starlink and you move out in the middle of nowhere is one of my plans, right? So yeah, like somewhere like, you know, Slab City is not crazy outside of what I'm thinking about doing. Because here's the thing, now that my mom's dead, although my dad loves me and people sort of love me or whatever, I do feel like I want to leave Iowa, sort of. Although I'm Iowa's most watched live streamer, there's this side of me that just feels like lost like crazy. So I love, you know, representing Iowa or whatever, but then there's just this side of me like, I hate the weather. I don't like snow. I'm done. I'll be honest. You never think in terms of can't? Did I say can't? So you're saying I should get a tour bus instead of buying a van? I'm going to buy a van and be realistic, my guys. Because then I can use it, right? I got to move out of the mall too. So like when the mall contract ends or before then, whatever happens, because I probably can't afford to keep being here. So, yeah. Breaking Benjamin, so cold. No. Moved to Colorado. Colorado's cool. Colorado's expensive as crap, though. Thank you. Tim Simpson with the $2 says, keep it up. Love what you do. Move to Colorado. Colorado is too cold, bro. Way too cold. Then that's the only answer to that. I'll be honest, if I was going to move to Colorado, I'd probably just move to California. Because you can get the mountains of California, and they both cost probably about the same, you know? I don't have any interest in Colorado. I've been there a few times. It's beautiful, very beautiful, and there's an epic art scene there. But do you think the art scene is thriving, or is it? It's kind of like what Florida was to me. I moved to Florida. I lived in Jacksonville, Florida for a while. And it feels like Florida is tons of artists, and no one's paying them, so they're just eating each other alive, which is a lot of the problem all over the United States, right? But like Colorado's art scene is all artists, and who's funding that? It feels like nobody. So it's like just a bunch of nothing. It's like too many artists and not enough outsiders funding it. But maybe I'm wrong. I might be wrong. It also feels like a lot of rich kids. Isn't that where like all the rich kids live? Like a bunch of rich hippie kids who are hippies because their parents are crazy rich. And that's, I don't mean that offensively. I mean, just objectively, I think that's what it is, isn't it? It'd be awesome in this sense of the wildlife, but North Carolina. Yep. North Carolina's on the list, guys. That's what I said. Texas, Arizona, like Tucson, Arizona, right? Or North Carolina. And the only thing I don't like about Arizona is like when I've been there, I love a lot of it, but it does feel far away from everything, you know? Because although you could go to maybe like Vegas and maybe get to, like, it is like, dude, desert to desert to desert. Like you're far from stuff. So that kind of scares me. And Texas, the only reason I say Texas is that everything that's popping is happening in Texas, dude. I've said it before, but like the entire, like the biggest streamers and the biggest internet, everything that's famous on the internet is basically in Texas right now for the most part. Like a lot of it, dude. You know, not that I want to sit and name names again, but you know, we've already talked about it. The biggest internet content right now is coming out of Texas. And I don't know why. Nobody can really say why, but it's been within the past 10 years. And it's people that have lived in Texas their whole lives that are also doing it. Like Burnt Peanut. I could name like a good 10 people that are in Texas right now who are running the world. And so Texas is kind of some sort of, there's just an energy there. But if you wanted to ask me as a physical place, living in Texas is kind of whatever. It doesn't feel any better than Iowa, if you ask me, as far as like what's, you know, there's a lot happening there, but it's a huge like flat, I don't know. But there is certainly more stuff there. It's very spread out though. Texas is huge. I don't know. North Carolina is the most happening of the places I've said, right? Where you can actually like do all this stuff and there's like nice stuff, but I don't really know. Or I could just go on the road, or I could just go and jump off a bridge. To bungee jump, of course. Who knows? Does any of it matter? I don't know. The idea of just aimlessly riding around the country again doesn't sound like fun, but I will tell you, you know, the van idea, why it's cool, is building a studio in the back of a van means I could meet up with anyone, anywhere, and collaborate. So find rappers and drummers all over the United States and just pull up to their house. Kind of like what Steve-O's Wild Ride was doing with his podcast, right? But before he did that, I was traveling in my RV recording, just so you know. I was doing it before Steve-O was, okay? I had a studio, and you can go look up the live streams. They were before Steve-O's Wild Ride. But he did it in a van. So, but it's like that, but with music. Also, I don't know. And then I could just open the back doors and stream from anywhere. So we could be in the middle of like the craziest scenario and open the van doors. And instead of this, be in the background. Although this is epic as crap, you could imagine it just being we open the doors and it's just a big nasty, a big stinky nasty, whatever you want, man, behind me. A big
Smelly, nasty, smelly.
Nasty, big, smelly, nasty.
or something beautiful, not maybe not something smelly nasty. Used to be a music show. Now it's just a dreamer. I'm just a dreamer. And my heart's of gold. I had a runaway high, so I wouldn't come home though. You know I'm a dreamer. You know it. But my heart's of gold. I had a runaway high, so I wouldn't come home alone. Just when things went right. Doesn't mean they're hardly wrong. Just take this song, and you'll never be left all alone. Take me to your heart. Feel me in your bones. Just one more night. And I'm coming off this long and winding road. You sing that song, and you sing that song until you gain like 200 pounds, and then you can't sing it anymore. That's the way it was done. No, I don't mean it. I love Motley Crue, but let's. I don't mean it. I don't mean it. I didn't mean it. I don't know. Did I mean it? Hey, he knows. Don't act like you didn't know. It's a legendary song, though. All right. Should I play my version of that? Should I play my version? Wait, you guys have a loading screen? Why has that guy got a loading screen? Why is he saying loading? Growing yet, brother? Growing what? Favorite riff? There's no such thing. A lot of options in Texas, but I'd avoid living in Austin, especially if you're going to live in a car. Much better, safer options. Move south. Yeah, I'm not saying Austin. I know. Oh, I know. Yeah, the whole like everybody who is a homeless comedian has moved to Austin. I am well aware. That is why I said not necessarily directly in Austin, because I want nothing to do with what's going on there when it comes to that. A whole bunch of homeless comedians just invaded Austin on a level that is probably unbelievable disaster, right? Like that's got to be a crazy mess. There's a bunch of like people that think they're funny that are going to be on the one podcast that can make them famous, and there's like probably 10,000 of them, right? And they're all there, and they all think they have a career, but they've never done stand-up comedy once in their lives. So they move there, and they're just like, I'm going to be crazy and go and be a comedy guy. Dude, a bunch of homeless people that think they're funny must be the worst problem. That has never existed, by the way. Never in the history of America has there ever been that problem. So Austin, Texas, the central location of a bunch of psychos that think they're funny living in their cars and living on the streets, has got to be a horrible problem to deal with. So yeah, I'm aware that I wouldn't want to mess with that necessarily. But I am talking about the people that aren't that. There's like a lot of streamers based in there, right? Streaming in Austin is huge. And I'm not talking about the comedy scene at all. I'm talking about just professional, high quality streamers. And I'd be joining them as a decent sized streamer, but nowhere near like a big one. But at least I'm having success. I wouldn't want to be swallowed up by the people that think they're funny. That would be horrible. You know what I mean? Could you imagine? They're like zombies. Like, you want to hear my joke? You want to hear my joke? And then they all judge each other and they say like, you're not funny. You're not funny. You're not funny. And it's like, dude, no, you're not funny. Can't imagine. But it's admirable in a way, but not, right? I'm going to win a golden ticket. Like it's like Willy Wonka's adventure down there. I'm going to get a golden ticket someday. They'll let me into the mothership, I swear. Yeah, right, bro. Okay. But there is a mecca of creativity there. And I'm a musician, and I always wanted to move to Austin before all of this stuff happened. And I'll be honest, I always knew Austin and Nashville are pretty much screwed, bro. Because it's all the same bands. You're not getting into that scene. You know what I mean? It's like they already have it figured out. They have no interest in adding people to their scene. You are not going to become part of the giant Austin music scene. No. It's already done. Right? Like that's the problem is you know, like you're not going to get in. And same with Nashville. Like you're like, Nashville, I'm going to move to Music City, dude. Austin, Music City, right? It used to be, right now it's Comedy City, but and then you go there and they go, why? We don't need you. We already have our big bands. They're going to go with the ones they already know work, that play the cover songs that they want people to hear that are from other places. They have no interest in adding new people, right? It's the same with every scene. It really has nothing to do with Austin or Nashville. I'm just sure it's even harder. Every scene in America is the same way. They have their go-to people who play the same thing every freaking time. They have their 5 rotating bands. You have to get a booking agent to get into anything. And maybe there's a world where I get that. So if you know a booking agent, hook me up. I'm the best. Look at my channel. I got 31,000 YouTube followers. I got 13,000 views tonight so far in an hour and a half. And I have a huge one, a massive one. What is it? What am I talking about is huge? What do you think I'm talking about? It's not whatever you're thinking probably. Because that thing is just maybe a little above average. But my stream is pretty big. And that all could be taken dirty and clean. All of those things. Everything I said, what can be taken whatever direction. My huge stream, don't be gross. I'm not gross. This is a family-friendly, business-friendly, friendly show. All right, enough talking, dreaming. What do you guys think I should do? Meet some of the chillest people, great outside activities, then you have the ocean. Winter and summer is ideal, yeah? Don't sleep on Portland, Oregon, bro. Moved here recently, changed my life for the better. Seattle's close. Portland, Oregon, the problem is that they legalized all the substances, and homelessness and substances is crazy rampant there, right? And like, I bet the art scene's really great, but I don't want, I wouldn't say, I don't know. I've never been to Portland. It's one of the few places I've never been, but it scares me. You know what I mean? I'm scared of that. I'm kind of scared of Portland. You think a Ram Pro Master for work is trash. says Eddie Tron. Everybody's been saying that, right? And so I've thought about getting a Ford high roof van instead. And I also looked at the Mercedes ones, but I don't know if I want a diesel because like if I end up like if I stay in Iowa at all, it's so cold here that the diesel, you know. Yeah, Ram Master and Pro Master is a good Ford Transit or Ram Pro Master is the best idea. You can have a small studio in there, good to sleep space if you build it right, is practical and doable. Thank you, Electric Life. There you go. Oh, I know. No, but I'm not talking about, I'm not talking about Joe Rogan, if you get it. Austin, Texas was the music scene in the capital of the world. What I'm saying is it wasn't the streaming capital of the world. I'm not talking about the comedy scene at all, even though you could talk about it and talk about Kill Tony and Joe Rogan, okay? Those are the two biggest podcasts, by the way. The two biggest podcasts are those two, but also all the streamers, Burnt Peanut, Emaru. There are tons of streamers there, okay? The biggest streamers in the world are based there, and it has nothing to do with that. And those are new. That has nothing to do with whatever was there before and whatever has been, okay? But yeah. And I'm not talking politics, okay? I'm just talking stats, so don't be mad. I know everybody's mad and thinks everything's political. Stop. I am not political, and I do not care about politics. I am the anti-politician, and the numbers are numbers, okay? And you can't say anything else. Are those tattoos? No, I don't. We are funny and we're not psycho. We're not all psycho. I'm not saying everybody that is the homeless comedians in Austin are all psychos, but there's a good portion of them, right? Enough to be a weird scenario that doesn't exist anywhere else on Earth. Literally nowhere else on Earth has that set up like that. You know what I mean? Yes, Legolas, is that you, brother? Yes, I am the futuristic Legolas, the Lord of the Streams, the Lord of the Strings, the futuristic Legolas. You're right. You're right. You're right. That's what we say around here. You're right. So I love that. I don't have any tattoos. Isn't that crazy? I said Austin, Texas is cool, but there's a lot of problems. Okay. Skyfall by Abdel. North Carolina winter and summer are ideal. Great outdoor activities, chill people, really sunny. And nighttime is awesome. You can actually see the stars, think you like it. Yeah, I've lived in North Carolina. As I said, I traveled in an RV all over the United States for 3 years nonstop. I love Georgia. I love Georgia. I lived there. Savannah, Georgia, I spent the most time in probably. Jacksonville, Florida as well. But North Carolina was one of those ones that's a nice middle of all the stuff, right? I think it's a good middle of all the things. The only thing I don't like about most of Texas is there is no coast, and there is not like it's kind of desolate, just like Arizona is. But I'll tell you, Arizona out in the middle of nowhere would be cheap and very peaceful. So there's that, right? But being in the desert's kind of scary. But you get Starlink and then just sit there, dude, that'd be awesome, you know? In California would be nice, but there's nowhere in California that you can like really afford that wouldn't just eat you alive. There's a guy offended in the chat who doesn't know anything about me. I have 31,000 subs and 14,000 views tonight. You don't think that I'm a big deal? This guy's mad because he must live in his car in Austin. And that's fine, because I am all about pursuing your dreams. I moved to Hollywood, California years back. You can go look at videos here on my YouTube channel from it. That's as real as it gets. I moved to Hollywood, California. I actually moved to LA in Norwalk, California, right near Compton, to try to, again, I headlined the Whiskey A Go-Go a couple weeks after arriving there. And there are videos of it here on YouTube, and it's real as it gets. So if you don't think I've done the struggle of living in a city that eats you alive, there's no city that'll eat you more than LA. No city that'll eat you more than LA. Maybe New York, but LA is famous for eating everyone. You know, everyone with ambition goes out there and gets eaten. Now you can't even survive at all. You know, there's no dream there. It's not like you move to Hollywood and get famous anymore. That's not real anymore. But even then, it was very hard. You got to pay to play the Whiskey A Go-Go, by the way. Stupid. Yeah. You're saying the best artists came from the streets. Yeah, I street performed all over the United States. Go look on my YouTube channel. I have an entire playlist dedicated to street performing and busking. I have street performed more than anyone you've ever met, I bet. More than anyone you've ever seen in the United States. I would almost bet money, because most people don't. Because the United States is not a good place for street performing. But I street performed in Salem, Massachusetts, and River Street, and the Witch City Mall at Salem, Massachusetts, and on River Street in Savannah, Georgia, and in San Diego, California. So, like, if you don't think I know, I've also, in Las Vegas, I street performed in Las Vegas. Yeah, I've done it all, dude. If you don't think I've earned my stripes more than everyone, it's funny. You think I'm talking crap. I'm the most experienced, like, guy you've ever seen. So having any success right now is crazy, right? To get 15,000 views on YouTube in an hour and a half, you know, finally popping after driving all over the world and doing stupid crap is crazy. Yeah, dude, you're right. Yeah. Everything was cool 15 to 20 years ago. Today, it's all insiders and industry plants. You're right, dude. That is most of the world. Yeah, Sunday was my mom's funeral. This is not me. Somebody in the chat, Andy Warhol sucks. I guess. I mean, I'm not going to act like... I respect the idea of Andy Warhol. I'm not going to act like I don't really know much of his work other than the paint can, and like he was like a film guy, and I think he was more of a vibe than he was really anything, right? And he was a legendary vibe, so I'll give him that. Like, he was cool. I don't know. You don't need a booking agent to get into Austin, Texas? Yeah? What about having 31,000 subscribers on YouTube? Will that get me in? Because I get the feeling that it might not. This is some guy who's never performed in Austin, Texas for sure, right? Dude, you don't need a booking agent in Austin, Texas. Just need to be proactive yourself. Have you ever booked a band anywhere? There's no way you know anything about that. Because I have. I've sent thousands and thousands of emails all over the United States in places that are loser world, dude. Like, not big deal places like Austin, Texas, okay? Like small time places that still just reject you because the guy with the biggest ego in the world is not the musicians, guys. Musicians do not have the biggest ego in the music industry. You know who does? The guy that takes the bookings at the venue. Yeah, the gatekeeper of the venue has the biggest ego in all of music. No one has a bigger ego. They will reject people that will even help their own business. They'll be like, oh, you got a huge YouTube channel? Doesn't matter. I'm going to book my friend's garbage band. That's what they're like. And you know it and I know it. And if you don't know it, it's because you've never been a musician and you've never sent emails to places. Like, I've sent emails to garbage bars, dude. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Blue. I don't have any tattoos. Isn't that crazy? Toxicity is a great song. Do something special for us? I am doing something special for us right now. This is it. Isn't it special? How special does it feel?
Oh, it's so special.
Special. It's a special. It's a special. It's a special. This is my stand-up special. It's very special. This is practically as good as half the stand-up specials we see these days anyways. Now what I need is an audience, a fake audience. I could just put a laughing track and we'll point at people like, oh, what are you guys just get married today? What are you gonna break up after the show? Like half of them don't even have material. They just talk about people in the audience. You're in Iowa? What? Pearls are nice. Clams are the coolest thing to open. You got to get clamming. Is that a bot? What is that? What is that? You want me to just get clamming? That's what I need to do, guys. I think I figured it out. I'm going to go clamming. Clamming. Guys, that's what's going to save this place. Clamming. Diesel loves cold weather. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You know what you're talking about for sure. You think a Ford is garbage. I would argue that if you're going to buy a Dodge van or a Ford van, they're both garbage. Yeah, guys, I got to tell you, all the people that have bias to say Ford's garbage, Dodge is garbage, and Chevy is garbage, I got to tell you, they're all equally garbage and good at the same time. All that crap is just crap. They have bad models of all versions, so like some of them are good and some of them are crap. You might as well buy whatever because some of them are crap and some of them are good, dude. There's no flat answer. They wouldn't be in business if they were a flat answer, dude. So all Chevys are pretty good and pretty crappy, and all Fords are pretty good and pretty crappy, and all Dodges are pretty good and pretty crappy. And that's a safe bet. Yeah, I hate to tell you, it is that. That's the way I look at it as an unbiased person. I've been around all of it, and you guys got to realize it depends on the make and model. And like the actual, like, there's a lot to it. It's not just a flat answer, like, oh, Ford's garbage. Why would you say that? It's not. It's not. And neither is Dodge and neither is Chevy. Sometimes they are, though. And they're all kind of crappy. Actually, I would argue they're all garbage. And they're all good. I would rather lean more towards all of them being garbage. Because I've seen all of them be garbage. Yeah, streaming capital. Do you know? Look up the top streamers in the world. They all basically come out of Texas. The number one streamer on earth right now, and this, again, okay, you want to hear the truth that you don't understand? The two biggest streamers on Twitch, the two most watched streamers on Twitch right now, number one is Burnt Peanut by far. He is born and raised in Texas. The number two most watched streamer on Twitch right now is Osmongold. He lives in Austin, Texas his whole life. So that's what that's based on. And I'm not saying names because everybody gets mad. I'm just saying facts. You can look it up. The most watch hours of most numbers, most watch are those two people. And they both happen to have been born and raised in Texas. Yeah, that's why I say what I say. And there's a lot of people that have moved there too. But the actual two biggest streamers on Twitch are from Texas. So you're just uninformed. And it's not even remotely close, by the way. The numbers are off the charts for both those people. And you can hate them if you want. I get it. I get why you'd hate them, right? So don't look at me. I'm not a political guy. I don't care about any of that crap. I don't care either way. Just saying. I like all people, despite whatever color they are. I don't know why you're being racist in the chat. That's weird. I love all the people, and I love all the beautiful women. Oh, yeah, give me all of them. Give me them all. Yeah, that's right. Give me them all. I don't care. I like them how I like my coffee. You know what I mean by that? I mean, I like it by the boatloads. Yeah, that's what I meant by that. What did you think I was talking about? Yeah, I like it like tons of coffee. Not anything else. I like it all. I like all the kinds of coffee. That's right. That's what I meant by that. Yeah. Stupid. It's family friendly, everything, all the time. I think it's funny. People think I'm saying some harsh stuff. I think I'm just saying what's happening. If you think I'm saying, I don't know, maybe I'm being too opinionated. Should I shut up? Probably. I don't know. I'm just trying to state facts and get objective here. I am not political and I have no opinions towards anyone or anything. I do not care. Okay? I love all cities and all places. But I will tell you, I know some things that you people probably don't, right? When it comes to guys dude, it's easy to get in the Austin music scene. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, dude, I'm sure you just hop on stage, dude. Hey, whatever, bro, you're garbage. Go for it. Yeah, every garage band is just playing in Austin, Texas. Yeah. Yeah, one of the tourist capitals of the world. We're just showing up. What's my favorite heavy band? I love Pantera and Metallica, probably, right? Which is a pretty generic answer, but if you're going to say heavy, that's what it is. That's the answer. If you're going to say heavy bands, dude, and then Slipknot, got to say Slipknot because I'm born and raised from Iowa. And Rammstein, got to say Rammstein. Rammstein's probably my favorite of all those, honestly. Even though I'm in Iowa, I'm in Iowa, and I'm Iowa's most watched live streamer. And you can Google it. Because the second most watched live streamer in Iowa gets about 10,000 views. And it takes him about 8 hours. And I got 16,000 views right now in less than 2 hours. So yeah, blowing people out of the water. But I don't know. We got to get out of here. We got to keep playing. Can I do a cartwheel? Probably not because I'm attached to the ceiling. I can though. I definitely can. I want to do a backflip really bad. I've always wanted to. I'm worried about getting hurt because the older you get, the more likely you are to get hurt, right? And I'm not old, but I've always thought, I've always wanted to do a backflip, and I'm pretty good at sports and stuff. I just never did, and I'm running out of time to try. I might do it on a stream one time, film it, and if I get hurt, at least it'll be on camera. Play a song. Do a backflip. Hey, there's somebody who said do a backflip. Somebody said cartwheel, and then they said backflip. It's always there. I'm not I Show Speed. And yes, I Show Speed is definitely the big, Burnt Peanut is now the biggest streamer. It's not even close. But I Show Speed was and, is always there. But he's from Florida, so he is a Florida guy. So there's that. You know Primus? You know Primus or just know of Primus? I know Primus, but do you know? I haven't seen or heard this guy play. He just talks nonsense. Nonsense. Yes. How long you been here? 2 weeks? Because my mom died almost 2 weeks ago today. When it hits midnight and 7 minutes from now, it'll be exactly 2 weeks from my mom dying. So if you've been here for 2 weeks, yeah, I talk a lot. Because I'm in a weird state of transition where I don't know what I'm going to do with my life. I don't know if I'm going to stay in Iowa. And I'm also being put in a position where the mall is about to kick me out, which I made posts about that because there's a few things. I'm in a mall right now streaming in Des Moines, Iowa, Merle Hay Mall. And they're about to build a hockey rink here and kick us out. And so I got to make plans. All my life is shifting huge. So I'm talking and thinking out loud because I got a lot going on. So music is all part of it. We've been doing music for 330 episodes. 99% of it's music. Gulf Coast, Corpus Christi, Texas. Yeah, I know, and that's way expensive. Everything on the coast would be so expensive, I would never make money. I'm just trying to get myself in a situation where I can stream and make money. If I hit the road, I've lived on the road, I might be able to make money while doing it. Words are cheap. Shred. I'm in Iowa. Yes. LA is brutal. One missed paycheck from Skid Row is right if you're in LA. Would I make beats to sell? I have music for sale right now. Go look on my homepage of my YouTube channel. I got releases. Nobody buys music anymore though. All right, I'm going to fast forward. I'm way behind in the chat. Let's get it all the way up. Sailing the Seas of Cheese. He's a personal friend of mine. He was screwed out of the rights to the album, huh? Rest in peace to my mom is right. 5 minutes alone? Okay. Oh, I don't do 5 minutes alone, though. I'm Broken. We can do I'm Broken or Domination. You want Black Sabbath? All right, here's your choices. Did you watch iShowSpeed's stream earlier? Is that what you're referencing, Conspiracy Music? When he just went into like a kid's gym out of nowhere and just like tried to take the place over and is just like, I'm going to teach them backflips. And the lady was screaming at him like, you can't be in here. Get away from the kids. And it was honestly good for that lady. But she also figured out that he was world famous, right? So let him do his thing, but also defended the kids. So I'll give her that. I think he means well, but yeah, I think he's teaching people like, there's this whole generation of obnoxious streamers that watch those things and then just go, I'm just going to bust into whatever place I want and be a jerk. Like, we're not all iShowSpeed, right? Like, it's different when you have 50 million subscribers on YouTube versus, like, what he's teaching all these, like, teenagers to do is grab their phone and be like, just bust into places and be like, I'm a streamer. And they're like, dude, they have, like, 3 people watch total. It's real bad. It's probably not good for anybody, but most of what he does is in good nature, and I get it. He's a cool guy. Obviously, like, I'm good friends with him. Dude, I would love to meet that guy. But I do think when people watch these giant streamers and see them just, like, bust into, like, a whatever place and think they're going to do that, it really sends a bad message for everybody. Because, like, all these little kids, like the 12-year-olds to, like, 18 are just becoming these kids that are like, I'm just going to bust in here with my phone and do whatever. You're not all iShowSpeed, bro. Yes, we're going to play music now. I've been saying a lot of stuff tonight. Did I get canceled? Do you think I got canceled? Canceled? Probably. I talk too much. I know. We used to just rock out. But my mom died. Now I'm opinionated. And another thing, that group of people, that group of people just start saying horrible things. Yeah. And that marginalized group over there, that group, you know what I think of them, right? The marginalized group over there, you know what I think of them? Yeah. No, we're never going to do that. It's a family-friendly show, and I love everybody, okay? If I'm saying stuff, I think it's pretty softball, and if you're offended easily, you're going to be offended by everything, and I like what I always say is don't watch anything if you're offended. Never watch a streamer if you're easily offended. Never watch me if you're easily offended. I'm a family-friendly show. I never cuss. I walk a PG-13 line sometimes, maybe, but ultimately, I want nothing to do with offended people. And if that offends you, then you need to leave. If you're offended that I'm calling people offended, you know who you are. There is a certain group of people that are offended by everything, dude, and it's embarrassing for everyone. Get a life. Seriously. If you're offended and you make your life priority to be offended, you have no life. And I want nothing to do with them. I want to have fun and entertain, and I want to talk about hot goth babes. And if the term hot goth babes offends you, then probably need to leave. And I imagine that does make some people mad. And that's my funny little Bill and Ted Wayne's World line that I'm going to walk, my dudes. Most excellent. Hot goth babes, most excellent. But the offended people got to go, dude. I'm over it. We don't want you. And I hope you're offended by being offended. Go away. All right. That's my final message to those people. You know what I mean? They're stupid. Uh-oh, you can't say that. I'm offended that you just said that. I'm offended that he said that. I'm canceling you because you said that. It's... Okay. Get back at it. My mom would not be happy with this. Well, my mom's dead, so who cares? No, wait. That's not funny either. I don't know what to do. Back to the music, bro. Bill and Ted, back to the music or whatever. Most excellent, my dudes. Righteous, it's noon, midnight. Wait, it's not noon. It's midnight here in Des Moines, Iowa. Do not feed your mogwai. Stop feeding your mogwai. I know that's what you're doing. Stop it. Stop it. Put it down. Stop it. It's midnight. It's time to rock out. All right, guys. Now that it's midnight, that means it's Thursday. Today marks exactly 2 weeks that my mom has been dead for. My mom died 2 weeks ago on this Thursday. And I'm not going to lie, it's harder than ever. Because I feel like, until you have the funeral, once you have the funeral, the week after, it's like I'm never going to be okay. Why did you leave me, Mom? Mom.
Come back, Mom. I love you. Mom.
If my mom only knew the hole she left in my head and in my heart and in my body and in my soul. Okay. So let me know. Should I do a vote? Do you guys think I should move anywhere, or should I just move around? Just hit the road? I like talking dreams with you guys. Don't be offended. I love all the cities and all the places. Yeah, thanks, Amanda. It's hard. Conspiracy music. Life is never the same without your mom. Hug her tonight if you can. Tell your mom you love her. You're getting older just waiting for me to play. That's what happens, dude. We're all getting older. I rock. I know. I haven't been rocking at all. Dude, I rock and I haven't played hardly at all tonight. This guy in the chat says I rock. And I don't even have to do anything. I don't even have to play music to rock more than most people. And that's probably true, I'll be honest. Just my hair. Just my hair alone has me at a high level of rock and roll. Because so many people cut their hair and get a real job to the point where I'm the last guy. And I'm not going to say that getting a real job is good for society, because there's too many musicians and we're all losers. Not everybody has a big live stream. Most of them are just guys in a basement saying, bro, one day I'm going to make it. You can't just be a guy in a basement saying, bro, one day I'm going to make it. That's not how it works anymore. You have to be doing stuff. Yeah, I do play Crazy Train. Do a Mafra cover? I don't know what that even means, dude. Living in a van down by the river. That's right. I can't wait. I'm going to be just like Chris Farley. That's all I ever wanted. I'm trying. Living in a van down by the river. And littering and littering and littering and littering and littering and littering and smoking the. It's a family-friendly show. Fill in the gaps yourself if you know what I'm talking about. And if you don't, Farva! 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 I don't even care if you don't get the references. That means you're too young or too old or too not cool. All right. Who wants to get into it? Littering and littering and. No and then. 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 No and then.
And then.
No and then.
And then.
No and then.
And then.
Dude, where's my car? Remember when that was cool? If you don't, you might be better off. You might be a redneck. You might be. Should I just yell random catchphrases from movies? Is that what this is? I remember when I thought I was... I remember. Remember? Do you guys know? I want a large farva. All right. There was a suggestion of Black Sabbath or it was some heavy stuff. Oh yeah, or Pantera. All right, we're gonna do either something heavy. All right, we can either do something from Black Sabbath, so like Iron Man, War Pigs, Paranoid, the song Black Sabbath by Black Sabbath, or my aura, or we can do Domination, which is my version of a Pantera song, not like theirs, or I'm Broken, which is a Pantera song, but it's not like theirs, it's mine. None of these songs sound like the songs I'm referencing, by the way, so just keep that in mind, but it's my own little garbage that I made. I haven't played a lot of this in a long time because I've been crying and yelling most of the time now. Most of this show has been sadness about my mom and talking about what I'm going to do with my life. So give me super chats if you don't want to see me be homeless. I'm going to live in a van down by the river. But at least I could stream. If as long as I get enough money to stream, it'd be cool. I don't know. I'm Broken or Domination is feeling pretty good. I'm Broken, huh? Right on. I think we should. Living in a van down by the river. The name of this guitar is
Whatever you want, man. We could call it. What do you want to call it?
I don't have a name for it. I've never named it. It's the Revolution. That's probably already a name. There's no good ideas. We'll just call it T.L.C, which is my mom's initials. I thought about, wouldn't that be, if I bought a van, wouldn't it be cool to have T.L.C as the license plate? But then I fear like being like marked and have everybody know that that's my van. Here's the thing, guys. If I made a GoFundMe, would you guys fund it? If I made a GoFundMe for a van, would you think that'd be a good idea? Or you could just give me super chats and we could call it good. Otherwise, I'm going to buy one anyways, probably, and make payments on it. But there's something fun about gamifying it and making it like you help me live my dreams is a fun thing, huh? No, there is no name brand. You're a name brand. Yeah. You want to see me go travel the country in a van, you could fund it, and then people that give me $1,000 could have their name on the side. So if you own a business, you could pay me $1,000 and have your logo on the side of the van as I travel and perform music live like this all over the United States and get 20,000. We have 18,000. We have almost 20,000 views right now in 2 hours. So I get tens of thousands of views every time I stream. So if I stream music like this from the back of the van all over the United States and you sponsor it, you could get your name and your business on the side of it. And that's good business. That's right, that's good business. So if you sell sausages, let's put your sausage sandwich company on the side of my van. Sausages, sausages, so many sausages.
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages? Daddy, would you like some sausage?
That's right, Daddy's Sausage. That's what we're doing, town to town, selling sausages. We stream and sausages out the side of the van, right? You ready for the sausage mobile? Oh, yeah? I never saw such a good idea. Never saw such a good idea. Never sausage it. Malik Murphy with a $5 super chat. Loves the idea. Says, I believe in you, bro. Here's $5. You didn't say it, but you said it, you know, without saying it. I haven't heard much music. Well, me neither, brother. My mom died 2 weeks ago. Now all I do is yell. Go look on my channel. I have 330 shows. 99% of it is music. But now I have to find a new plan with my life, so I got to freaking figure this thing out. Thank you so much, Malik Murphy. I'm actually straight edge sober, guy. That's right. And my mom died 2 weeks ago, and I'm not going to break any sobriety. I haven't drank in 3 years. Yeah. In America, that's like a world record to not drink as an adult. It feels impossible. So 3 years, I do nothing. I am straight edge sober. That's why if you give me money, you know it's going towards this show. I also don't have a girlfriend or a wife. So you know that I'm not spending any money on anything that isn't directly funding this or my dreams. Yeah, that's right. You know I'm not like going out on expensive dumb dates or drinking beer. I'm not doing anything like that. I don't buy anything. I'm straight edge sober as it gets, which actually is why you will realize if you were straight edge sober that it makes you a little more crazy, especially if your mom dies and then you got to eat it. You're just eating it, eating the sorrows with nothing but grit in your teeth and going, I am going to be fine, maybe. But my mom wanted me to be straight edge sober, and so I'm here. Thank you, Malik Murphy, with another $2. You're great, Malik. Love you. Malik says, Sparky the goat. That's right. Oh, those are goat sounds? It's a mix of a sheep and a dying goat or something. Wait, is that what Tom Brady sounds like? Could be. All right, we'll do Unbroken. Time to do some Unbroken. Back to the music. All right. You ready to get into it? Everything's looped live, then mixed and remixed on the spot. We are live on Kick. If you have a Kick account, please go follow me over there. Malik Murphy with another $5 super chat says, rest in peace, Mama Sparky. It's so funny how people call her Mama Sparky. They really do like that one. Mama Sparky. Mama Sparky is so funny. That's such a, Sparky sounds like a Southern name. I always thought it sounded like a Southern thing. Mama Sparky. Mama always said, stupid is as stupid does. Here we are doing stupid things. Love you, though. Thank you, Malik Murphy. Legend around here. Look at legends. Legends supporting me. Thank you so much. We're going to try to do big things. I'm going to just try to do the biggest things. And if it fails, then so be it, man. I'm all in on this dream. And I'm not going to cut my hair and get a real job. My mom literally told me not to do that. Very vocally, very obviously, right to my face many times. This was not a once in a, like, she was always like, you know, I needed to keep my hair long and never give up. And she was the most loving and wonderful person ever. Literally what she wrote on the, look at this. This is her handwriting. This, dude, will make you sad. Before we get into it, this. Let's see, can you see it? Nope. Hold on. There we go. It says, I can't promise to be around for the rest of your life, but I can promise to love you for the rest of mine. I love you forever and always. My mom wrote that. That's her handwriting. Is that not the most touching and hardcore thing you've ever seen? That is insane. And that's on the back of my mom's, you know, whatever you call it, funeral pamphlet thing. It's brutal. There you go, though. She was the most loving lady ever. And she has left me a shell of a person, I'm not going to lie. Which is why I feel like I got to hurry up and get a van before I get swallowed by my demons, bro. I'm not going to lie. Like, even being here, I feel like I need a vacation. I need to get out of here, dude. I have got to run away from my demons, dude. So it's like I almost feel like I got to hurry up and get a van. So the idea of having a GoFundMe might be after I already buy the van. Like, I want to do it to buy the van, but that might take months, dude, unless I hurry it. But, like, I have a little bit of money right now, and I'm just like, dude, like, I almost just need to drive. I got to get out of my brain, dude. It is hard. It is hard. So hard right now. Like, how do you escape? Especially when you're sober, dude. All I want to do is, like, drink or smoke or do whatever, right? Family friendly. But you know what I mean? Like, I don't do any of that stuff. Nothing ever. And it's like, it seems easy, dude. It seems like it'd be so easy to just go dunk your head in a vat of something, dude. Malik Murphy says hardcore as it gets, brother, with a $20. He said hardcore words, but we're family friendly. But I'm not against saying it. You guys can say it. I'm just the family friendly guy. Thank you, Malik Murphy, with another $20 more. Malik Murphy, believing in the cause. Thank you. Saying hardcore as it gets, brother. Yeah, my mom was the best. This place is what she believed in. We've talked about it a lot, and you got to believe that. Some of these people are like, get a haircut and get a real job. It's like, no, man. I am a shell of a person right now, but I will tell you, I am aware that my mom wanted me to do one thing, and it was this. Believe it, literally. As this started taking off is what she wanted, and she knew I should take it all the way to the moon, my guys. And we're going to keep going. Yeah, we're never going to stop. Like, I'm going to run this thing into the ground. I'm either going to die or win. I'm going to die or win right now. It's like, I want to be a movie, dude. The only way, like, you know, like the movie that I want is my mom died and then I went on to be the biggest thing in the world. Why not make that movie of your life? That's my life right now. It should have been while my mom was here. I wanted her to see it and be like, oh, look, my mom gets to hug me while I'm winning all the awards and winning. Right? But now I got to sit here and hope to do that. And if I don't do it, then I may just piddle off and disappear forever, okay? Because there's a good chance of that even without anything. Maybe this is the end of the road for me. I have no idea. I'm getting through one moment at a time. Barely here, guys. Barely here. Trust me. Like, I have fun and am dumb. You wonder, like, everyone's going, he does his talk and stuff. Yeah, because I'm trying to talk out my thoughts and get past where I'm at internally, okay? Don't know what to do. I'm not going to waste money on a therapist. I've thought about talking to AI and doing that thing, right? But we all know what happens there, right? It doesn't seem to be helping people. Seems to be a bad idea in a way, right? AI could become a nice companion and probably help you through some of your problems, but also seems like it's compounding them and making you a different kind of nut job that I'm not sure that we're all ready for yet. So I'm just sitting there just eating it. Thanks, John Walsh. She's going to keep watching, bro. Malik Murphy says, no, we can't lose Sparks. Yeah. You gave me a like. Thanks, guy. Thanks, Kirby, dude. That's all. Well, if that's all you can afford, that's good. It's better than nothing. Thumbing up the video is free. Hello, Kane Plays from Alaska. Liam Wolf says, you are a beautiful person, dude. Believe it. Thank you, Kev Dog. Kev Dog Sauce. Oh, yeah, number one. All right, guys. Malik Murphy, thank you for doing that. Have a good night, Malik Murphy. I love you for that. You are a true believer. I'll start crying, man. All around me are familiar faces, worn out places. Da, 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 da. I don't even know. That's a good song. What is that song? Liam Wolf says, I drink too much for a good reason. I'm going to die soon, and everybody wants to see me fall and won't because we are solid, bro. Oh, that's too bad. Sorry, Liam Wolf. We love you. Lions. Bye, Lions. Thank you. Okay. Mad World. Yeah, dude. Yes. That's a good one, dude. I feel like I might go listen to that and cry. That's such a good one. REM. Yeah. Mad World. What a good song. Free therapy. There you go. Will says, you have all the tools to handle this and more. Your mom taught you it already. Maybe. I think my mom was here the whole time, which makes it hard to not have her here. I loved my mom a lot, and it's going to make me, I don't know, 20,000 views in 2.5 hours. It's midnight. We'll try to do this for 4 hours, as we normally do. And then, yeah. So, couple more hours, an hour and a half, 2 hours. Double tap the screen. 357 thumbs up. All right, we'll do Unbroken. I'm a broken toy. Here we go. All right, guys, drums, synthesizer, guitar, looped live, then mixed and remixed on the spot right in front of your face. I know I keep building up and then not doing it, dude. That's the thing. I'm going to do a cheers first. To Dimebag Daryl, to Vinnie Paul, to Ozzy, to my mom, to Minnowu, to everyone whose parents have died this year. 2026 was supposed to be the year where I take over the world. Many of you knew that. All of my yelling at the beginning of the year, I was like, I'm going to take over the world in 2026. I still plan to do that. I want to do that. We have to do it for my mom now. Wow, she's already dead. But we got to do it in the name of my mom, which is so much harder. Manifest the best. I have this coffee. I'm going to finish right now. 12:25. 2 weeks ago today, my mom died. I found my mom's body on the floor. Hardcore, dudes. 2 weeks ago today, I found my mom dead. What do you know about that? You ever found your mom dead? How many of you found your mom dead? How many of your parents died? Did you find them dead? Was it you? How many of you had to walk in the room and be like, Mom, no! Mom, no! No, Mom! That is basically exactly what I did. And I will not forget that moment of like going around to the other side of the bed and then finding her. Brutal. Manifest the best and win. Through the darkness we rise like a beacon of light into the sky. Don't let the demon swallow you. Okay, let's get into it. I'm broken. For all those who have died, from Ozzy to Dimebag to Vinnie Paul, to my mom, to Minowu, my fallen moderator, to anyone who's lost a loved one. I'm here for you, dudes. Mad world for sure. Okay, here we go. From scratch. So if it's garbage, it's because I made it all. And if it's good, it's because I made it good. Drums, synthesizer, guitar, looped live, mixed and remixed. This is a smasher. Let's smash. Do it for Mom. All right. Basic stuff, right? You want to get a little heavier? Are you feeling broken? I'm feeling broken. So broken. I'm broken.
So broken. I'm so broken. I feel like I'm gonna die. Die. I'm broke. Heal me before I die. feel like I'm gonna die. Unbroken forever. And I don't want to die.
Okay. Something like that. Obviously, that's not like the Pantera version of anything, right? Like I said, it's just like, loosely based on riffs and then just metal as it gets and whatever it is, breaking it down. Could you imagine if I had a huge audience, how fun that would be? I think about it, but then I don't know how we're going to make that happen. Somebody ever want to book me at a place where I could smash people, it'd be pretty awesome, I think. Imagine me at a big opening for somebody big. Come on, Slipknot. I know I'm like a little more alternative than them or whatever, but I'm a little more electronic, but dude, I could do it. Let's go. Iowa's most watched live streamer. All right, guys, if you have a Kick account, please go follow my Kick account. Follow me on Twitch. Follow me on Kick. Follow me on TikTok and YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. Wherever, but I am on Kick, and Kick's about to die. Thank you, Kick followers. 1% battery. I'll give you dignity, and I'm going to put you out of your misery. Goodbye. I actually ended the live before it died for the first time ever. I usually just let it die because that's how I roll. All right. Look, I got another super chat on YouTube. I actually hate that I did that. I kind of wish I would have let it. I don't know. There's something brutal about just letting the phone die and like letting it go. You're just like, we rocked until the sunset. It's kind of dumb to actually give it dignity. Never again. Now it'll die here in 2 seconds. It had 1% battery, but I like it. I like it dying on its own, actually, now that I think about it. TikTok. We're almost to 10,000 hearts. Thank you. Josh thought it was awesome. Thank you, Josh. Thanks. It was rocking for sure. All right. Now, let me look here. Rubber Chucky with a $20 super chat says broken and unfixable. Heck yeah. That's what I should have been saying. I don't know. Said some depressing stuff. I probably could have added even more darkness to that. You know, because I'm definitely feeling broken and unfixable like crazy right now. Rubber Chucky 42 with a $20 super chat. Thank you for that. I thought that was a heavy one though, wasn't it, guys? You know, that's what I'm talking about. Like that made me feel like I was running people over. Just a smash fest like crazy. Right? Maybe. I thought it was cool. Maybe I'm just in my own bubble. But sometimes you got to just like your own stuff. Who cares? That's what this is all about, right? Kind of, right? Well, I thought it was good. All right. Yeah, now the phone died. There we go. But yeah, guys, Prism, that app Prism just eats the battery because there's still 36% battery on TikTok. So it's crazy how much like that app just destroys the battery. But you get like almost 3 hours out of it. You probably get like a regular amount of stream time, a human amount, which is probably a sane amount. Josh said it was perfect. Thank you. Love that. Good. Yeah. You know, it's my cyberpunk style, right? Where we mix metal and electronic music in a hybrid that's trying to be both and heavy in the best way. So I'm glad you thought it was perfect and you loved it. Thank you. Yeah. Try to be the king of cyberpunk around here, dudes. You know, mix it up. And I think I do a pretty good job. Not to toot my own horn, but somebody has to toot. Otherwise, what else are we going to do? Tootin', rootin', tootin', rootin' and tootin' for myself. I'm a rootin', tootin' cowboy. Speaking of things out of Texas, you know what I mean? Like Pantera, my dudes. Thank you again for the $20 super chat from Rubber Chucky. Rubber Chucky, Malik Murphy, Tim Simpson, John Walsh, Kinetic Customs, Dominic Nappy, Steven Smith, Kirk Burning, Devil Doll, all the super chatters tonight. Love you guys. Wonderful support. Thank you for that. As we get into it's been 2 weeks since my mom died. 2 weeks ago today. What a horrible thing. I feel like my mom left me in it's almost like an atomic bomb went off and now I'm just sitting in the empty spot where it happened. Like that's how it feels, guys. There's like a hole and I am just in it and I'm like, Mom. Like she doesn't know. Like I used to I was in the circle all the time, right? Now the circle's just empty and there's just a hole where she burned in the ground. If she knew how screwed that would leave me, I think she knew, but I don't know. I hope I'm not screwed. I don't really know. I feel kind of screwed. I'm not going to lie. 22,800 views. Not the biggest show on earth by any means, but it's pretty good numbers. 400 thumbs up. That's really impressive, you know? Got some new followers on Instagram. Thank you for that, for following me on the other places. Love this. That was meant to say no other way we should go. QT at the end. Yeah. All right. So, what's the next move? There's a lot of songs we haven't played in a while because we haven't been playing a lot of songs in a lot, like, at all. So I've been crying and thinking out loud with you guys. So I hope you're okay with me thinking out loud, because a lot of this is my, like, therapy. You guys are my people now. I don't have a lot of people in real life, man. So when I talk, you guys are like, why is he talking so much? It's like, dude, I used to call my mom and talk to her all the time. So you guys are kind of my confidants. Sarah Wood followed me on Instagram. Love you, Sarah. So if you guys will help me talk it out and form master plans and guide me a little bit as like a hive mind, we work together to win, that'd be great. You know? 31,000 people. Sarah Wood is a legend. You're right, Particle Bond. S. Fleischer, I mean. S. Fleischer said it. Particle Bond's here also. Aussie, we could do an Aussie one. I was thinking about doing Halo, but yeah, we're going to play. We just got done. We were shredding, dude. Can you make craft sous? Sous? Is that like a food? Sous vide? I wish I had a really fancy food right now. I kind of want noodles. I'll be honest, man. I've been trying. I wanted to get in good shape, and then now I've been like, instead, since I'm sober, like straight edge sober, I'm not gonna act like I like punish myself. Like, I think it was yesterday, dude. Yesterday I ate so much ice cream, dude, and I've been like trying to be healthy, and then I just was like, screw it, dude. And I went to Dairy Queen, and I ate a large strawberry chocolate blizzard. It was so good. And then not only that, see, I went to town. Like, I destroyed myself. I got a large strawberry chocolate blizzard, and then I got a cherry dipped cone medium, and then I also got a chocolate moulatte. Or it might have been a caramel moulatte. All three of those things, and I ate them all, and I just ruined myself. Because that's a lot of ice cream and sugar. But I was just, dude, I had dreams. I was having dreams about ice cream. That's what caused it, I'll be honest. I was having dreams about dips, about blue dipped cones. But they don't even have a blue dipped cone at Dairy Queen, so it didn't really satisfy what I was dreaming about. I had a dream about a blue dipped crunchy cone, and so I got a red one instead, but yeah, and I just ate so much ice cream to destroy myself. Oh well. Sometimes, you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Gotta eat it. Eat your dreams away sometimes. I was having dreams about it though, and it was like, I think I just gotta go do that. I wish I could have had a blue dip. I don't know of a place where I can get one though. None of them are open. I know of places, but they're not. Robert Barnacle says, bro, it's smart to keep your circle small. Thank you. I've tried. That was the plan before my mom died, was I was just doing this show and hanging out with my mom and seeing my family on weekends and hanging out with my mom and just literally just like trying to be in a positive winning circle. Now my mom is not here, so I really don't have anything. You guys are kind of my circle now, and which is why I talk about moving, because like I don't really like. I got to see a lot of my wonderful friends at my mom's funeral, and that was nice. But ultimately, like a lot of them, you know, it'd be nice to see them more. But whether I'm going to see those people more, I don't think so. Probably not, you know. So like makes me just think I need to move to like a different place. And dude, I've moved to different places. I made sort of friends in other places, but I've never been that good at making like really solid friends, right? I've always been kind of the like when I was younger, I had a lot of friends, but more recently, I've always been kind of the outsider. But I don't look at that as a bad thing anymore. I mean, it hurts, right? I wish I had more people, but I just feel like I'm on a different path, and I think people know that, and that's what I feel like it is. It's like, it's not always a bad thing if you're the outsider. Maybe it means you're destined for something that nobody else is on the same path as. And they're just like, they can't handle it, dude. It's the only way to look at it positively. I don't know. You know? He's like, you're just on the outside because you're winning, and they're never going to be like, no one's going to relate. you're on the stage while they're in the audience kind of thing, you know? And maybe that's an ego narcissist thing. But guess what? If you don't live that way, you're not going to win. Anyone who doesn't live that way is not winning, by the way. And if you're mad about it and think it's that, then it's probably because you are not ever going to do anything big, okay? Like, oh my God, that person thinks,
Oh my God, that person thinks so much of themselves, like,
yeah, that's because you think nothing of yourself. Have fun being part of the crowd, blending in as the most normal and average thing they've ever seen. No one will notice you in a crowd. That's right, person that thinks that way. Remember that. You will never stand out in a crowd. You'll never rise above the crowd either. You'll be in the crowd and I'll be on the stage. That's the difference. Is that the thing to say? Is it ego? I don't know. But it does feel good, doesn't it? Rise above it. 10,000 hearts on TikTok. Good job, TikTok. Come to Las Vegas. I've been to Las Vegas. I really want to go to the Vegas Sphere. I really want to go to the Sphere, and I really want to see, I want to see Metallica. Now that they announced Metallica is the first thing that I've really wanted to go to. I think we all do though, right? That's the ultimate show ever. Metallica at the Sphere. Is there anything greater? I've never seen Metallica live. So it's like, dude, Metallica at the Sphere, the ultimate greatest thing ever. But I bet the tickets are like $2,000. I would love to. I would go to Vegas just for the Sphere. Got to see him at the Sphere. That'd be epic, dude. It'd be epic. It would be beyond epic. But I feel like those tickets are going to be impossible. Good seats are so expensive. Aren't all the seats pretty good though? From what it looks like all the seats are pretty good. I assume, unless you're on the edge. Maybe being on the edge is terrible. I don't know. You always see the videos of people in the middle, like up high. Because being up high looks like the seats. The up close seats actually look terrible. Right? Like actually being right up front of Metallica at the Sphere seems like it wouldn't be the spot. It's almost like you want to be up high, because then you get like the whole experience, but you can't see the band at all. And my eyesight's gotten so terrible. And I kind of contributed to those goggles that I wear. I feel like my goggles make my eyes terrible. Yeah, it'd be great, man. Rimaka? Is that your name? Thank you, yeah. We all want to see Metallica at the Sphere. If you're watching my show, you know that's it, right? Like Metallica's the holy grail of stuff, right? It's one of them. That's the holy grail, right? That'd be insane. What else is there, dude? Doesn't really get any bigger or better than that. It really doesn't. Metallica is the biggest band in the world right now. Like, they're the biggest and best band right now. Like, and I love a lot of things, you know, but a lot of the things are not what they used to be, right? Metallica still throws down, and I would say Metallica is the biggest and best band in the world. That's my opinion. That's where I'm at. That has always been my thing, is that Metallica is the longest running, like, Metallica is the best band in the world. And there's other bands that I love that are former shells of themselves. A lot of my favorite bands are that. And there's a bunch of new bands that I don't really care about. Rammstein in the Sphere would be amazing. Rob Zombie too. But they're you know, Rammstein is great, but they're not Metallica, you know? Rammstein show's way better than Metallica's though. But Metallica's music is the top. And I wish I could say Guns N' Roses, but you know, they aren't where they are. The correct opinion is what you say. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you guys get it. Yeah, that's like, I think it's like an answer. It's like, if you like music and real instruments, it's like, it's Metallica, dude. What else are you talking about? Like, really, right? As far as greatest bands that are still doing it as great as they always did it, that are the top of the world. Because there's so many you know, we could sit and say them all, right? AC/DC, Guns N' Roses, Motley Crue, all these things that are not quite, you know, legends, love them, but, you know, Metallica's still right there, dude. The best ever. Best band in the world. And I love lots of things, right? You know, but Rammstein's amazing. But there's not, you know, it's just the Metallica, dude. It's Metallica. Metallica has those heartfelt, powerful music, dude. It's not just thrashy and heavy. It's also, you know, just so good. Oh, yes. I can't name anything to be better either. I love electronic music. Like, if you ask me, but this is like stuff no one cares about. And it wouldn't be as big as Metallica by any means. But something like Show Tech, if Show Tech was in the sphere, or I love Data Life as well. But I don't know if you guys know Data Life. But you know what the other one would be that's not doing stuff right now? The only thing for me that would be bigger than Metallica potentially would be Daft Punk. Oh my. Could you imagine Daft Punk at the Sphere if they came back and just did a residency at the Sphere for like 10 days? What that would be? That would be the greatest moment of all time. It would be the greatest moment of all time. Yeah. And it would beat Metallica in my opinion because I just love Daft Punk Alive 2007 is just such a masterpiece. But they won't come back and do that, so that probably won't happen. But don't mark my words out of it. If it does happen, remember I said it. Because that'd probably be the only way they'd come back probably is something like that, I feel like. Otherwise, like, you know, it'd be awesome to see Tiesto at the Sphere as well, right? And that's probably going to happen if it hasn't already. I don't think it has. Or Swedish House Mafia. Swedish House Mafia at the Sphere. That'll probably happen too, right? Swedish House Mafia, Tiesto, you know. Calvin Harris is great too, but not as much a big thing for me as, you know, some of those things I just said. Imagine Rob Zombie during Halloween. Rob Zombie should headline the Sphere during Halloween. That would be epic. Ozzy should have played the Sphere. But they don't care about metal anymore, you know. I'm surprised Metallica's even there. They don't care about this stuff. They're just like playing garbage music. The Poop Guy says Sparky is a legend. And you were so close to being kicked out back in the day for your name, but you've always been pretty positive, so I'll give you that. For having a troll name, you've done a pretty good job. No Rest for the Wicked album. Liam Wolf says, it's okay, I'd rather be your person than my fake friends, just like the rest of your fans. I love that. Like the rest of your followers. You want me to do the forbidden riff? You don't think I know what the forbidden riff is? But unless you're talking about Stairway to Heaven, but the real forbidden riff is the Devil's Third. Black Sabbath by Black Sabbath. If you know anything about music, the Devil's Third is the evil forbidden note that they were never allowed to use, which is why when Black Sabbath wrote the song Black Sabbath, it was such a deep, smart concept. But if you're also talking about Stairway to Heaven, yeah, I get that. Those are the forbidden riffs, right? So it's, you know, the Devil's Third or Stairway to Heaven. And if you don't know, you learn something. But yeah, Black Sabbath, song Black Sabbath is based on that. There you go. That's the fun music, right? That's how you know. All right, let me get to that riff has guided all your riffs. Wow. Best wishes. It's 8 a.m. in Poland. That's what I'm talking about. Mother into flame, I don't know. Nathan Bell loves it. Why would that be forbidden? Because it's, like I just said, the devil's fifth. Back in the day, like if you rewind time, back like 1600s to any time around, like basically any time that music was ever invented, because that is such an off-putting like phrasing, they always thought it would summon the devil. And you can look into it, it's real. And they forbid that like in church and stuff because they thought it would actually raise the dead and raise the devil. That's real. That's a real cool fact. The Devil's Triad. It's real. Did you see the devil? The devil.
The devil, the devil, the devil.
It's 1 a.m. in Mexico. Yeah, you asked that before I answered, right? Guitar swings on the rope because it's heavy. That's right. All right, let's keep going. Wasn't there a suggestion? 11,400 hearts. Thank you, TikTok. 3,100 views. We're not doing as hot and heavy as we were on TikTok. I don't know what that is. Hard to say, right? It feels like when I announce my streams, they do worse. I have not been posting. I'll bet that's what it is. Now that I think about it, TikTok doesn't like it when you don't post and then go live. I got to start posting again, but I've just been depressed. You know, my mom died. I don't know why. It just still doesn't feel appropriate to make posts that aren't about my mom, and it's weird. You can't just, it's weird because I don't want to just post shredding and guitar, but then we gotta just do the thing. So, Nathan Bell with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Nathan. Nathan Bell is a true legend around here. Herring Gaming News says, sorry for your loss. Thank you. Nathan Bell with a $10 super chat. My mom died 2 weeks ago today. 2 weeks ago today. Isn't that crazy? I hate talking about it. It still doesn't feel real. I hate it. I don't want it. Come back, Mom. This is dumb. Why are we doing this? I feel like a guy lost in the woods, bro. Which is what we're supposed to be doing. We'll probably stick around for another hour, and then I'm going to get out of here. Nathan Bell says, still very fresh, so right now it's all about Mom. Yeah. Wow, Anon says, I'm sorry, bro. My dad died 2 days ago. I'm with you. Love you for that. Sorry to hear. Anon 58 USA. So sorry to hear that. My mom was 75. Big Sur Moon is so good. I love Buckethead. I don't play it though. I hope you do okay, Anon 58 USA. You can reach out to me if you need somebody, dude. I need people. The problem is I have a lot of people that I don't talk to trying to reach out to me, and that's a weird problem, right? Because it's like I'm not looking to make new friends in my hardships right now. That's the problem with it. A lot of wonderful, loving people reaching out. Thank you. But then it's like so fake in a way, right? I don't know. I need people, right? And I need love and stuff. But then I don't want the pity party of people that I knew that are friends but aren't real friends in a way, right? I don't want that. I don't know what to think. I wish I had a good, genuine girlfriend so that I could feel better. And I don't want to get a girlfriend right now that's going to be like dealing with me being all lovey-dovey weird. So I don't know. Nothing would beat like a girlfriend cuddling right now though, man. But they would probably not be ready for how sad I would be. I probably need to date someone whose mom also just died. Or dad just died, right? Like, you need a girlfriend that's like also as sad and clingy. Simple Man is great. Janito says, loving you from a distance. Thank you. Anthony Serrato says, paying for music is a sound investment. Sound investment. Become a member. And he means it in the most wink nodding way. It is a sound investment. Paying for music is a sound investment. Become a member. Lukey says, God loves you, Spark Daddy. That's funny. Sorry to hear Play Lightning crashes. I don't know that one. Simple Man is great. Dimebag Darrell's the best. Janito, not every day can be great, but you've done great today. Thank you. Lane Stanley. She's with legends, man. Think of it that way. Yeah. Cheryl says Cemetery Gates. Love that one. Yeah, I need to learn that riff. Everybody tells me I got to get that one down. I really do need to do that. Cole says, entering my job. Have a good day or night. Sparky, be gentle to yourself. Hug straight from Poland. Thank you, Cole. Live it up. You're anonym, right? You became an engineer, right? Right? That's anonym, right? Right? You're the engineer, right? Are you at an engineer job now? Anthony Goodley. Hey, we got Anthony Goodley who's got over 100,000 subs. How many followers you got, dude? You're famous? Oh, you just got the check mark. So you're famous on some other platform. Anthony Goodley, everybody. You must be a big deal somewhere. Good to see you. Yeah, sorry, my mom died. Usually we're just rocking out, but I'm sad. Huh. You got a check mark, so you must be a big deal somehow. $1,400 subs, not famous at all, OG account. But are you famous on you must be famous on Instagram or TikTok, right? You can't get a check mark without being famous. How'd you do that? Herring Gaming News says you need community. I was an extreme introvert before I started going to karaoke. Try going to a jam session or karaoke. Man, I hate karaoke more than I can even believe. You know how many people I meet that are fake karaoke superstars? They're such losers, man. No offense to anyone who does that, but also at the same time, like all these singers who think they're great because they go to karaoke night. Like, you know how many people I've been around who's like, do you do karaoke? Like, are you good? And I'm like, no, I don't do karaoke. And they're like, well, I'm so great. I'm like a great singer. And I'm like, yeah, you're karaoke great. Have you ever been in a band? No one that ever was good at karaoke is ever in a band. They never pursue music. They're so fake all the time, dude. I'm not even joking. I've met a million karaoke superstars, and it's embarrassing. It's just like, I don't know. I'm not a fan of that. Karaoke superstars who like rub it in my face. And I'm like, yeah, hello, dude. So you got let's see, did you say it? You got an engineering degree. Liam Wolf says, I want hearts. I offer you mine. And this is a hard time alongside your fans and friends. We shall not give in to sorrow. Let's not wallow in pain and loss. Always a big shame, but it's part of life's game. Play Nutshell and sing just out of the sad out. Not famous anywhere. Rules change. Somehow, I don't believe you, Anthony. Yeah, exactly. Austin Ford. I wouldn't hire anyone for my band that mentioned karaoke. Yeah, it's a different type of thing, right? Getting drunk and then like doing karaoke is not it. Yeah. And no offense to those people, but those people have never been in a band or don't like, it's always, I know so many karaoke superstars and they're so obnoxious about it. like, I'm so good at karaoke. Are you good at it? I'm like, no, but I can play and sing, and I, you know, play music and entertain people, and I don't care about karaoke at all. My mom died 2 weeks ago, so if you're wondering why I talk so much, it's because of that. Yeah, we play tons of music. All we usually do is play music. My mom died 2 weeks ago today. The funeral was on Sunday. I'm still kind of screwed up, okay? I'm trying to fix myself. Let me go, okay? Let me get into it. Anthony Goodley, somehow I don't believe. You want to play 4-6-1-5 in the key of G. I'm not the best at playing it that way. If you just told me the notes, I'm actually smarter at it than the numbers from the key of G. You know. So 4, 6. Yeah, I don't know, just some music test. I don't really think that sounds good, but you know, people do that all the time. 4, 6, 1, 5, 1, 6, I don't know. I mean, you want me to come up with a riff within those framework, I could. But no one cares. There's your key of G, 4, 6, 1, 5 in the key of G. Anthony Goodley says, most fame I have is moderating big news channels, seriously. So if you just apply, it'll let you do that, huh? Rowdy Cole sent 10 gifted memberships. Rowdy Cole with 10 gifted memberships. Nice. Hey, I got a goat trophy. Thank you. Love that. Thank you for the goat trophy. I can't read your name yet. Sick Vic. I should have smacked around the goat. All right. Thank you for the GOAT trophies. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. It's always fun when people ask me music theory like stuff, right? What are you finding out the prices for? Are you talking about Metallica? The Imagine Dragons songs. Yeah, that I love that song, actually. So many haters, but it's great. October 31st is Metallica. That'd be epic, man. No way. Metallica is October 31st at the Sphere. Are you kidding me? That's insane. Thank you, Rowdy Cole, for the 10 gifted memberships. You're a legend. I love you. I've seen you here in a bunch. Love that. The 6 is E minor. Yeah. Yeah, I was definitely playing it wrong then. 4. Oh yeah, okay, I was thinking minor, so I was doing it wrong. You're right. Was it 4, 6? Yeah, did it wrong for sure. You're right. Not bad. You're right. That's why it does sound better. I don't always do thinking like that. I know a lot of musicians will do it that way. If you just gave me all the notes, I'm better that way. But yeah, I mean, I know all the numbers, right? But I don't usually think out like that. I think all just notes, which I know a lot of the... So 4, 6, 1, 5. In the key of G, yeah. Failed the test. Guess what? The test doesn't matter because I don't do that and I don't care. I know all the notes on guitar and piano, and that's not how I usually think. It's not in like 1, 3, 5s and stuff necessarily all the time. Although I know that's what most people are doing all the time. I do know that stuff, but also... Anthony Goodley says, didn't apply, verified my identity to write for an old Google website. They wanted real people, hence my real name. Check mark didn't always mean 100K. Oh, okay, so, yeah, don't act like you got some sneak around. You got, okay, there's your answer, okay? Now, Flight of the Bumblebee would be fun. I've always wanted to learn that. Great to have you, Anthony Goodley. That's crazy, though. Love that. Holy Wars. Six, 7 riff. I have a song about 6, 7. S. Fleischer with a $5 super chat says, your sound feels like Neon City Alien Invasion. It's rare to find cyberpunk that feels uplifting instead of dystopian. Love and appreciate the vibe. I agree. I actually agree. If you type in cyberpunk, like on most apps and stuff, I feel like they're not doing it right. They sometimes get in there, dude. Like if you ask me what I think cyberpunk is, and it's not what I play necessarily, I love like Mick Gordon, right? But a lot of people are more synthwave cyberpunk, right? That's usually where they hit it with cyberpunk. It's like synthwave cyberpunk, and I love that stuff, like the 80s synthwave cyberpunk sound. But then a lot of it is like more like a dark synthwave stuff, almost like Nine Inch Nails. That's where they usually go. When you type in cyberpunk, it's that stuff. And that stuff's pretty good or whatever, but that's not my vibe necessarily, right? Like if you really asked me. So yeah, I'm glad you get that, dude. I try to do like, again, it's like what I do a lot of, like AC/DC meets electronic, you know? So it's like this upbeat rocking thing. So I'm glad you see that. Yeah, because that's what I'm trying to go for. Because it's usually like this dark synthwave cyberpunk sound. And not that I don't love that vibe in a way, but it's not, if you were going to ask me what I'm doing, it's not like most of my favorite stuff. Like I love to listen to Mick Gordon, like Doom music, right? That's my favorite thing, man. Like it's one of my favorite things. But that's probably my favorite kind of like cyberpunk style. And that's not what I do around here, but you know, usually when you type in cyberpunk, it is like dark synthwave, and it's like just not, it's like slower tempo, and it's not what I do. And I think mine is more, you know, I kind of try to hit it more like Rammstein and Rob Zombie, right? Which that's closer, but then I do my own thing, right? I think you get it. S. Fleischer totally gets it. I'm trying to do something different. And I love Daft Punk. That's where it all comes from, right? And I'm more metal than Daft Punk ever was, right? Which is what it is. I'm just like a heavier version of Daft Punk is what I try to think of. Oh, heck yeah, dude, I do covers. Devil Doll with a $2 super chat says, wish I could hear you play Circle Heart U-Tons. I don't even think I can say that name without being inappropriate. I know what you're saying, Devil Doll. You're the best. $2 super chat. Midnight City, Locked and Listening, The Cult Electric. How long you been playing guitar? Sick Vic. I've been playing guitar for probably 20 years, dude. Yeah. More than 20 years, actually. That's weird now that I think about it. Try to not think about it like that, but I've been playing it forever, dude. Does that mean you're better at it? That's the thing. Time does not mean you're better at guitar. Unless it does in a way. It does in ways, for sure, okay? But also it just depends on how you spend your time on the guitar, right? I am no Michelangelo Badio or Buckethead, but I don't even know if I'd want to be. The way I utilize the instrument is a different beast entirely. How about that? It's how I use it to paint my canvas, not necessarily the instrument itself. Because there's people way better at guitar than me, but they don't make art better than me. And remember that, okay? It's my overall presentation and the way my final product. I'm not the best musician of anything by any means, and I wouldn't say that. I might say it to be funny, but yeah. There's plenty of people I know that run circles around me on piano and guitar, but then their numbers are garbage and nobody's listening. So if nobody's listening to you, are you actually talented? I would say no. Now you got to get to a place where people are listening to you, but if you can't make stuff that resonates with anyone, I got to tell you, I don't think you got it, dude. And I know people that can do the gymnastics version of music, right? Because that's a lot of people, the doing scales and stuff like it's just some gymnastics routine, and they can physically dominate, but then they have no clue how to make it feel like anything for anybody or make something that's going to resonate past that. I have a lot of people I know that hate me because of that, and I think it's funny. I have friends on my Facebook page that are way better music people than me, and I know it's like some competition to them. They've talked crap to me about my music, but then what's funny is I get way more views than them, and they can't stand it. And no, it's not always about being so technically better. Not at all. No. Because somebody like Angus Young is amazing, and he's not technically better than a lot of these technical shredders, but he gets it across. And I would argue I'm more that than I am some Berkeley music school nerd who will be angry forever because they never, ever made anything anyone cared about. And they'll be pretentious about how great they are too. I'm technically like so masterful. And it's like, yeah, are you? Why does nobody like you? There's something to that. And yeah, I do talk and I add a lot more color to it, but I'm an entertainer. And I would trade what I think they would trade anything. Like, I'll take what I do over any of that crap any day. Dude, I can literally put down my instrument and entertain people also. So I have multiple things, right? That's where the David Lee Roth side of me comes out. Love David Lee Roth for his stupid, crazy persona stuff. And that's that, you know, the Van Halen thing, right? When I tell people what I'm like Daft Punk meets Van Halen meets Rammstein meets Rob Zombie all at once and in all the different kinds of ways. And that's what I describe myself as. And I think that's where we're at. And I think that's what we do. And with that said, what's the next bit, guys? You want Black Sabbath? Should I do a Daft Punk song? Or should I do an original? What do you want to hear? Heck yeah, Liam. Liam Wolf says, the competition is more than 1,000,000 miles behind you. You are legendary and we love your music. It's great. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Daft Punk, then original. An original shredder. I'm not doing all right by any means. I love Maiden. It's your 18th birthday. Happy birthday. I could do some Daft Punk. Let's do Around the World. That's a fun one. I like that one. You want something relaxing? I do have One More Time as well. I like my version of Around the World because it's really not even close.
It's just the main hook.
And then I just go way outside the box, which is what's fun about What Are We Doing? Happy birthday! Happy 18th birthday! When I turned 18, I cried like crazy because I did not want to be 18. I hated the idea of being an adult. I wanted to be my mom's little baby forever.
I want to be a little baby forever.
And I mean, honestly, right? It sucks. You don't want to be an adult. I wanted to be a kid forever. I was sad to become an adult, really. I'm not even lying. I will do Daft Punk. I'm going to give you a birthday wish. I'll give you a birthday wish and then Around the World. Here we go. Happy birthday. We'll do it like a Daft Punk song. Here you go. I love you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. All right, here we go. Here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear person. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear person. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear person. Happy birthday to you. There you go. How's that for a birthday wish? Daft Punk shred, bros. Huh? Did it do it for you? You owe me $5 billion. You're 18. Get a job and get out of your parents' house. No. I'm way against that, honestly. I don't care how long you live with your parents. Love your parents and live with them. That American tradition of kicking your kids out is gonzo, dude. The rest of the world doesn't do that. You don't need to do that. Love your kids. You made them. Do not just tell them to kick them out and get a life. What is that? Don't make babies if you're going to act like that. You know, I don't think being mean to your kids, Matt, is like the way, dude. Nowadays, it's hard to get a house. Anyways, happy birthday. I hope you liked it. Give me $1 billion. Tell your parents to pay me $1 billion. That's for everybody who's ever had a birthday. If you've ever had a birthday, you've never had a birthday? How are you alive? How are you alive? My mom birthed me. My mom gave me my birthday. My mom gave birth to me, and now she's dead 2 weeks ago today. The person who birthed me and made my birthday is now dead. No more birthdays. Literally, dude, my mom, even though like I'm too old to have birthdays, would still buy us cakes and get a bunch of presents and would make our birthdays awesome. I'm not even joking, dude. My mom would still give us birthdays, and it was awesome, dude. And I was like, wanted it, like, you know, most people's parents die when you're in your 40s or 50s, okay? And so here I am, not even close, dude. It sucks. So like I love that. I need to find a wife or a girlfriend who will give me a birthday party. Because although it's stupid, it feels good. I'm not going to lie. The stupid cake with candles and people giving you gifts and pretending they actually love you, it feels good. I don't care what your age is. If you've never had a real birthday party, well, my mom was the best at making birthday parties. And I'll bet if you rewind it to my birthday of this past year, July 17th was my birthday. I know the stream that I did, I'm sure I did a birthday party that was all brought to you by my mom. And now I'm not going to do that anymore. I just got to be a cold-hearted, dead inside man. I wish I had a wife or a girlfriend sometimes, man. But then I go, well, dude, I'm never going to accomplish crap. I got to win. I don't know. I'm a conflicted person. I got to win at this. You're my girlfriend. Are you ready for that? You're my mom. You're my girlfriend. We're married now. Get used to it. Help me, okay? Who wants to throw me a birthday party? If I get a van, would one of you let me come to your house and have a birthday party? If I got a van and drove around, would you give me a birthday party? Would you make love to me? Maybe I don't want that. Please don't. Leave me alone. All these like 400-pound dudes are like,
Come make love to me. I'll be your girlfriend. Please make love to me. I'm your new girlfriend.
I'm like, please, no. Ace Frehley, yes. Hey, we could do God of Thunder. Love from Colombia. Colombian babes are the hottest, aren't they? The Colombian babes, Brazilian babes, South American babes are absolutely some of the most gorgeous. So lucky you. Colombia also has some of the best coffee, and I love coffee. So lucky you, Colombia. I'll bet that's a good time. But I guess if you live there and you're surrounded by it, you're probably like not all that excited about it. I don't really know. Do you even realize what you're surrounded by? If you're surrounded by it, probably not, right? But just know that people all over the world love Colombian babes and Brazilian babes. And I also love Japanese babes, and I love all the babes. The problem is I have a type, but I also don't. I just want one that loves me. Is there any of them?
Sad streamer.
Colombian's your favorite coffee? I would agree. I could say that. I could see that. Did that person like their happy birthday? Were they even here anymore? Birthdays should really celebrate moms. That's right. It is about moms. It really is about moms. My mom was throwing her own party. Did that birthday person even Did that person even stay for their birthday? Did Georgia? Georgia. Georgia. Where you at? I've always got some good to spread around, Sparky. Says Stank Frengus. Stank Frengus. It's so funny when like the weirdest names in the world have the nicest things to say, dude. I've said that. Like it's always like Stank Frengus. There's your name. It says like the most heartfelt thing. It's always like a guy named like Poopy Butt 505 or something who has like got like the heartfelt words so that you can't read it with a serious face. Like they'll say some heavy thing and you read their name and you're like, what? Georgia didn't even stick around for their birthday. Georgia, what is that? Thank you, Hilario Maria. Russia! Whoa, Aggresso Sumo says mine both died at 14. Rest easy to them. That is, holy cow, I can't imagine being 14. Whew. That's the hardest ever, dude. Am I chicken to come to California? No, I love California. I lived in California. Now, some of it's sketchy. I don't think anyone's going to deny that parts of LA are totally scary and weird. I lived in Norwalk, California, which is right down the street from Compton for years, okay? I know all about LA and sketchy, okay? So don't tell me all about it, bro. I know. And I also street performed in San Diego. San Diego is pretty darn amazing. Colombian Coffee, Play Eruption, Love Lamp, Joe Walsh. Play a song, I'm going to. It's clickbait, no. Someone says, I wish my mom a happy birthday on my birthday every year. Been doing it a long time. I tell her it's our birthday. We're in it together. Yeah, I love that. I wish I could have fun inside jokes with my mom still. That's going to make it even harder. I'm going to Russia. That's right. Or something. Love that about that. It's been glitching? Glitching? I don't think it's glitching. It's not glitching for me. I don't think it's glitching. I hope that's just you. Yeah, San Diego. I hope that's just you and nobody else. Not that I wish that upon you, but reset it. Black Crows. Yes. Okay. So, we're going to do around the world. Let's go. Here we go. Cheers. We're almost 4 hours in. We're probably going to stop here in a few minutes. We got 15 minutes till 4 hours in. So about 15 minutes till 2. We got 10% battery left on TikTok. 11,400 hearts, 3,200 views. Not all that crazy on TikTok tonight, unfortunately, but hey, 3,200 views, whatever. Let's get it back to the tens of thousands. Where were we at? TikTok. Why have you forsaken me? My mom died. I know why. If you don't post videos, your live streams don't do well. That's what's happening. So I got to make some posts. I just don't know what to post. I just want to talk about my mom. It's weird. I could make sad posts about my mom, but I also don't want to get pathetic and weird, right? Like, I don't want that. When does it start becoming sad and pathetic? I mean, it was always sad. I got to imagine you should be allowed to have at least a month, right? Right? It's been 2 weeks now. Today, I got to imagine I get 2 more weeks of this and it's fine, right? Whoa, Iran is in the chat. Very interesting. I love all people in all the places, guys. I just want you to know that. And any sort of wars or anything that may happen, it has nothing to do with us. You know what I mean? We aren't doing it. There's a guy up above us everywhere in all the places who's just making it all happen. And I'm sure we're all just as confused. And, you know, we don't want to die just as much as anybody, guys. So I have love for everybody. We gather here, one love, one place, one world. No separation, no borders. We're here to rock, to love, to escape reality together. The harshness of the world. Fight the demons with me, my friends. Rise above it all. Down with the system that is trying to control us and destroy us all. It's corrupt, and it knows it, and it is always trying to play us. Yeah, the system is just corrupt trash. It always has been. And it has nothing to do with who's in charge. They're just there temporarily as they usher in the next piece of garbage. That's all it is. I think we can agree upon that, right? I don't think you can just be all happy with all this stuff, right? All the time. I wouldn't think so. It's all pretty weird, dude, when you pull out the surface and find out, where's all the money going? Where's all the money going? Where's all the money going? It's not going where they tell us, guys. It never is. So that's what I'm going to take over. I'm going to start my own government facilities. Fund me, and I will take all the money, and I'll have billions of dollars to myself. Here we go. That's right, guys. Fund the Sparky branch of government. That's right. All right. I'm going to play songs now. One love. Around the world. That's what we're going to do. Around the world. Do it for your mom. Do it for my mom. Do it for everybody's moms. Here, let's see what the subs count is before we get into it. $31,715. We had a goal of getting to 31,800, but I did not make that the main focus. Oh, TikTok died. I didn't warn them. Darn it. Oh, no. Poor TikTok. I don't like to do that. That's so harsh. Imagine watching like, Well, that's like what happened to my mom. You know, you die and you don't know. Very sad. My TikTokers are gone. TikTok goes the clock. All right, so we got to 31,718. I don't know if I should leave that number behind me or not. Do you think it helps? I sometimes do think it helps, but I will say it does also mess with my head, and I don't like giving anybody control over like the numbers. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into subs only mode now for the end of the show. Subs only. And we might leave that up. Subscribe. The goal was to get to 31,800, but again, we're not going to obsess over it. Subscribe if you want to believe in my dreams. And if you love your mom. And if you don't sub to me, it means you don't love your mom. That's right. That's right. And it also means you'll burn forever. If you don't believe in what I believe in, you'll burn forever. Sound like things you've ever heard before? I don't know what to tell you. How would you know? You better subscribe or You don't love your mom, and you're gonna burn for eternity. That's what we do around here. That's right. Name another place. Oh, I know of another place that talks like that. You'll burn for eternity if you don't believe in us. If you don't believe what we say, you'll burn for eternity. Have you ever heard anybody preach like that before? There are people that do that. But also, you don't love your mom if you don't love this place. Why would I care? Here's the thing. You either love this place, you're either here for us or against us. That is the bottom line around here, like, honestly. Why would I like anybody who's not for me? That's the craziest part. If you're not going to support this show, I have no interest in you. You know what I mean? If you don't want to watch, if you're not here for it, go away. It's a one-directional relationship. It's a two-directional if you're here for it. If you're not here for it, well, we don't care about you. We don't like you if you don't like us. And if you're offended, get away, because we don't like offended people either. Don't be offended. If you're offended, get away from us. All right, game on. Should I leave that thing? Look at how close we are. Dude, see, it seems like the number does work, though. It seemed like it worked, didn't it? We bumped up a lot. Subscribe. Should we count it? Our goal is 31,800. Do it for your mom. Do it for my mom. We're going to do Around the World now. And then we'll probably end this show. Yeah, we're going to end this show in a few minutes. It's 3 hours and 53 minutes. It'll be close to 2. It's almost 2 a.m. I'll go a little bit over 3 hours or 2. I'll go a little bit over 4 hours. I do not want to go for 8 billion hours like I tend to do. There's a chance if I do it right, I might do a short power hour tomorrow. But again, I keep saying that and not doing it. But I'd love to come in and do just a quick, like, non-stop music, no talking, because I miss that. Now, on the regular show around 11:11, I like to talk because I want these long spread, like, if you're here for it, it's a hangout. It's something to, there's music, there's talking, there's deep conversations, there's deep music. But also, this is a music show, and I got to do a few, like, power hours where we just punch out music, so that people know what this place is about, because it's not necessarily about talking about dead moms or whatever, but it has become that. Love your mom. Tell your mom you love her. Okay, get ready for Around the World. My version, which is not like any version you've ever heard, I guarantee it, because I do it way different. And I hope you like it for that reason. And if you don't like it, well, that's too bad. If you don't like my music, it means you don't love your mom. Yeah, that's what it is. Now that's crossing the line. We don't go that far. You don't have to like everything I do. But if you don't like this show, it means you don't love your mom. I don't know. Why would I care? Like, why would it, Oh, he says he doesn't like the people that doesn't like him. Oh, I like everybody, but if you don't like me, then I don't like you. Hey, oh, hey, yo, oh, hey, oh, it's the Dice Man. Oh, hey, yo, hickory dickory dock. Your mom. Oh. Oh, dude, he's canceled.
Offended.
I'm offended. Cancel him. I'm offended. Can't reference Andrew Dice Clay. That's offensive.
Too offensive. I'm offended. Andrew Dice Clay is offensive. I'm offended.
I'm offended too. I'm offended. I'm offended for you, trust me. I'm offended by you being offended, and that is enough that we should just separate ways. If you're offended, then I'm offended that you're offended. Okay? Roll the dice. That's what they say. Oh! I love thinking of people that don't get the references. See, I like to do a lot of inside garbage, like baseball, like references to things that if you get it, it is a home run all day. And if you don't get it, it's absolutely got to be crazy to you. And that's what's real fun. But those who get it, I've got to love that, right? You got to love what I just did there, right? Those who get it, get it. And those who are offended are crying and sad right now. And I'm sorry. Did your mom die 2 weeks ago today?
Doubt it. Doubt it. Doubt it.
Doubt it. Doubt it. Love you, Mom.
Round the world, around the world. 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 Round the world, around the world.
All right. Let's get it going. This may be the last song of the night. It depends on how I feel. I mean, I'm still feeling pretty feisty. I'm having fun. It's fun. I love having you guys here. So don't act like I don't really like to leave. But if I don't pace myself, well, I'm not going to lie, dude. I do not like. See, I started early tonight because I wanted to start early. Because I wanted to, play for some of the people that don't get to be here. But then what happens is I end early, right? And it's 2 a.m. here. You know what that means, dude? Is like I got to go live with my thoughts at like 2 a.m. And what I've said, like my mom was always here. Like my mom is such a 2 a.m, like 2, 3 a.m. till my mom would stay up till 5 a.m. pretty much every day. So middle of the night, well, you wonder why I'm such a night owl. It's because I'd stay up with my mom all night. And then now, the middle of the night is just this quiet, empty, miserable skeleton of what it was. It's very hard to deal with. The loneliness is consuming me like crazy when it's like, I have Pooh. I'm glad to have the dog. And I feel very bad for my dad who's in the house by himself, completely alone. Feel very bad for him. I don't know what to do though. All of it's like all the love in the world was sucked out of my room, dude, and out of my life. It really is. Like, I don't have anyone who's like warm and loving. I'm not even going to lie. I have some sisters, but they are not warm and loving at all. Honestly. My oldest sister kind of is. My middle sister is just the opposite of that, to be fair. And she has kids, but she's just mean. No offense. I'm sure she's offended by that. She knows. Don't act like that's not what it is. It is what it is, dude. I get mistreated all the time by these people. And then I'm like.
But my mom loves me.
What used to be my thought, now I don't have anyone. It's just like everybody's just hardcore to me. It's brutal, dude. It's brutal. It's brutal. It's like this is where I wish I had a freaking wife. Let's do 90 Day Fiance. Gonna import me a girlfriend. Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
What is that, Mario?
Here we go. It's a me.
Toad or something? All right.
Let's go.
The thwomp boxes. Thwomp boxes. What is this place? Wait, what? Let's play a song. ADDDD radio. Love you guys. Thanks for the super chats, for the memberships, for everything, guys. YouTube, you're my love, dude. I love you. I love you. Oh yeah. I just imagine you're all hot goth babes, and I'm just making love to your ears. In a family-friendly kind of way.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Control Alt and Control Alt and Delete. That's a cool name. Control Alt and Delete. Control Alt on Delete, I guess, right? Because it's Control Alt Delete. I get what you're referencing. Unless your name is Alton. But Control Alt on Delete with a $20 super chat says, hey, brother. Is your name Alton? That'd be crazy if I got it right the first time. Control Alt on Delete says, with a $20 super chat says, hey, brother, I know how it feels to lose a parent. Much love, and I'm sorry for your loss. If you take song requests, could we hear a Match into Water by Pierce the Veil after this? Much love from the Army. You're in the Army? Or just like my Army? The Knights? A Match into Water by Pierce the Veil. I don't know that one. I'll look into it. I'm not going to be able to play it because I don't know it. Thank you. CMD says, I'm so sorry for your loss. Cherish the memories. She's always with you in your heart. I hope you sleep a little bit easier tonight. You deserve a good rest. No. Your name is Alton? Hey, how about that? Was that not me nailing that like crazy? Did you love that? That's right. I read your name correctly. Probably the first person in the world to say Control, Alton, Delete. That's an epic name. I nailed that. Get real. Everybody, you owe me money. Let's go. Everybody else owes me money. Control, Alton, Delete. That's awesome. Control, Alt, Delete. Control, Alton, Delete is a great name. You're in the Army, the U.S. Army. Congrats. Thank you, Control, Alton, Delete. Love your name. That's a cool name. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that beyond words. Yeah, losing a parent is hardcore. Daft Punk, here we go. The squealy voice. You like the squealy voices? Okay, thank you, Control, Alton, Delete. Thank you, Alton. I love it. Thank you. Thank you for your service. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad you're here for it. It's hard to lose a parent, and it's hard to feel like the strength to know what to do. I bet the Army helps you kind of, they just tell you what to do so you can like not get lost in your own thoughts for too long, There's something nice about the force structure where you're not going to be like thinking too much because they'll be like, get over here, and like that's kind of nice, right? In that way, but thank you so much. Okay, I am going to play, though, around the world. 500 thumbs up almost. 498, thumb it up, thumb it up. 498 thumbs. Get it to 500, and then we're going to do it. Let's go, chat. Sub it up. Subscribe. 31,735. Let's get it up there. Let's get it to 31,750. Can we do it? 15 more. 750. 15 more subs. Subscribe. Thank you. Seriously, Alton. Thank you. Past 500. We did the 500 thumbs up. Good job, guys. Let's get it going. Congrats to everyone. We will rise above the demons. Do not let them eat you. Do not let them end you. Find a way above it all. I'm trying every day right now. Struggling. I'm barely here. I'm barely here. I'm barely here. I'm here for you guys, though. Here we go. We're going to do Around the World. And this may be the last song unless you guys are really, really neat. Unless you guys are really, really nice. This will probably be it, though. Thank you so much for everything. I could do one like Pierce the Veil, though, dude. You want me to do like speedy metal stuff? I probably could do that. But I'm getting pretty tired. It's been 4 hours and 6 minutes. Whew. All right. We'll do Around the World. Starting with the beat. You guys know like the lead, right? Talk box time.
Round the world, around the world, round the world, around the world, round the world, around the world, round the world.
Let's go. Here we go. Drums, synthesizer, guitar, looped live, then mixed and remixed on the spot. This goes out to everybody around the world. Love it. Everyone around the world has a mom, and we all love our moms. I mean, some people might not. But that's sad. Love you, Mom. Okay, here we go. Start simple. 4 on the floor. Nothing crazy yet. Simple stuff so far. Should we keep it building? Oh yeah. Should we have the good part? And then keep going? All right. All right. Double tap the screen. Subscribe. Love you, Mom. We're going around and around. Around. Around, around. Here we go.
Round the world, around the world, 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 round, 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 round the world, round the world, around the world,
All right, let's keep at it.
Round the world, around the world.
All right, now let's keep building this thing.
Round the world, around the world. Round the world, around. Round the world, around the world. Round the world, around the world. Round the world, around the world. Round the world, around the
Round and round. Round the world, around the world. Round the world, around the Round
the world, around the world.
Let's go round and round.
The world, around the world. 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 The world, around the world.
Round the world.
the world, round the world, around the world, round the around the world, around the world, round 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 the world, around the world, round, 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 around the world, 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 around the world. Oh, round the world, around the world. Round the world, around the world, round the world, around the world, round the world, around the world, round the world, around the world.
Round and round the world we go! One more time. Oh yeah. I think it rocks. I love it. All right. That's my version of Round the World. Nothing like Daft Punk's. Mine's more shreddy and awesome, I think. I like mine. I like mine. If you don't know the song Around the World, go listen to it and then listen to mine. And see what you think. Because I think mine rocks. I think that was a really good version of that, actually. Maybe the best version. It might have been one of them. If I can remember how, the way I set up the drums on that was really good. With the crash at the start. Now, if I could set myself up to do that every time, we'd be good to go. We'll see. I like that version, though. That's a nice, bold... Heck yeah, thanks, guys. Heck yeah. Hello, Lance Kid. Hey, buddy. Love you, man. It's 2:30 in the morning. Lance Kid says, good night, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time, whatever you may be. See ya soon. Liam, Sarah, Nathan, Kirk, Sparky, chat. Till next time. Love you all. Peter Along. Peter Along says, thanks for being original. Thank you. Yeah, like I do sort of covers, but I'm not trying to rip anybody off directly, dude. Thank you, Lance Kid. You're the best. Your headphones died because of bass? That's good. Love that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to be an original, my dudes. Particle Bond, Nathan Bell, Lance Kid, Peter Along, Sarah Wood, Nathan Bell. Just say the same words over and over. Onyx Blackwing. What's up? Rowdy Cole, Kev Dog, Liam Wolf, Kirk Burning. I think it was good stuff, guys. Yes, Daft Punk did stop, and it was really sad. All right, we got, whoa, yikes, and then they returned like that. That was it. They just smash out of nowhere. 30,000 views tonight, almost 31. Pretty great. 4 hours and 30 minutes. I wanted to go for 4 hours, but that's what happens, when you're having a good time, and that's not a bad thing. It's never a bad thing. How many people work their job and have fun just staying extra hours, right? I'm the luckiest. How many people are going to make money doing fun things? Not very many. And even though I'm not really making tons of money, it's impressive that I can do what I love and make anything at all. So thank you for that. For those of you that give me your hard-earned money to support my crazy creative endeavors, I appreciate it beyond words. I can't even express to you how much it means. My mom would love it. I love it. And I am trying to do anything, but I'm trying to work hard for this. I'm an artist and a creator. And those people that, want to say mean things about what I'm doing here and, asking for money and stuff, it's like, no, man, I'm an internet street performer, essentially, okay? I've street performed all over the United States. Luckily, I can come on here and have the whole world give money instead of someone standing on a street corner. And I'm not a beggar. No way, dude. I work hard and to entertain thousands and thousands of people. 31,000 views tonight. I grind. 555 thumbs up. Great job. 555 exactly. And here's the thing. That reminds me of Interstellar 555. It might be 3 5s. Have you guys ever seen Daft Punk Interstellar? If you've never seen the Daft Punk movie Interstellar, I highly recommend it. I'm not a huge anime person, but I love Daft Punk, and I think it's the best. Like Pink Floyd, The Wall is pretty cool or whatever, but I didn't vibe with that nearly as much as I did Interstellar. But I went and saw Interstellar when it was released in theaters about a year ago for one short weekend run. And it blew my mind. It was the first time I saw it. If you've never seen Interstellar 555, Daft Punk's movie, it's like an anime movie, but it's set to Daft Punk's music. It's freaking awesome, dude. It's awesome. It's probably my favorite music movie ever. Probably. Like, you know, The Wall is amazing and stuff, but I think Interstellar's way, it's so good, dude. Go do that homework. You need to get that homework. That's your homework. And it's just too bad that hold on, my ear's being blown out by this thing. My headphone's freaking out. Hold on. Okay, I guess the battery died on my headphone. Here's the thing though, man. My headphones, my wireless in-ear monitor gets sprayed by so much fog juice, dude, that like I wouldn't be surprised if it's like you can see this thing is soaked. Because it's in the direct line of the fog juice. And it just sprays this thing. So I wouldn't be surprised if it fries this, because this is not waterproof. I just spray the crap out of it though. I gotta plug it in and make sure it's working. So I'm pretty sure it's bad for it though, but I don't know what to do because it's right in the line of the fog machine. Yeah, it was dead. But also, you know, like I said, I was planning to be here way earlier than I came in, and then I had my headphones on, like, because I'll play music before I start, right? Pump up music and jam out for a while, and sometimes when I'm nervous, I jam out for even longer. And I have my headphones in, and then that wastes the battery life. That didn't last very long though. 4.5 hours is not a very long time for that, my in-ear monitor, but that's also because it, like I said, was hooked up way early, so. Anyways, okay. Well, there's a poll. Okay. Couple things, one more thing for those of you who stuck around. I got some news. I'm not sure because it's not sure yet. But there's a small chance I may have a drummer on here soon enough. It just depends on if he shows up. You know, and people like to say they're going to do stuff and then they don't, so I can't guarantee anything. And he might come in and might not even do the stream. It's hard to guarantee anything, right? So I can't promise anything. But there's a small chance we might start having a drummer come in here, and I'm very excited to actually have that if that happens. Pooh wants up. Look at Pooh. Look at you. Hi, Poopy. Hello. Pooh wants to come up here really bad, but she's lonely and sad, and I see it. She's like, it's time to be done. And I'm like, I know, it's 4 hours. She knows the time is up. She demands time away. All right, there's a poll that I ignored. We didn't do the story really tonight, but 561 votes or thumbs up, 31,000 views. We got 1,347 votes on the poll. 1,347 votes. Well, you guys chose the sad ending. I hate you for that. It was very close. I kind of hate you for that. I'm not going to lie, but you don't know why. Okay, so we've been doing this ongoing saga that started with my mom's funeral weekend, okay? Where, like, you guys brought an endless bottle of Dr. Pepper and then plugged it into a fountain, and the fountain started overflowing at the ceremony. Okay, a bunch of raccoons carried us into the woods to my mom's funeral ceremony, the Queen of the Woods. And then you said that your gift that you brought was an endless bottle of Dr. Pepper because my mom loved Diet Dr. Pepper, okay? Then you voted that you plugged it into a fountain that had endless fountain of Dr. Pepper, but it started flooding the funeral. And that's where we were tonight. Maybe I should have explained that so the poll would have went better. But then last time you guys said you started chugging to try to drink all the Dr. Pepper. But it's an endless flow of Dr. Pepper, okay? So 1,350 votes. It's very close. 49% say an angel appears to save us. And that angel would have been my mom at her own funeral, and it would have been a good story. But some of those that don't know what was happening in the story probably didn't understand that that is a much better outcome. Because 51% of you voted that we all drowned in tears and soda. Pop. In tears and pop. So I guess we're going to drown in a endless river of Dr. Pepper because we can't drink it all. So at least we get to see my mom again. So maybe that is a better ending. We all die. This was my mom's funeral party that you guys voted on. 51% to 49%. You voted that we all drowned. And not that an angel, my mom, would show up and save us. I didn't do it. You did it. You wrote it. That's you. You wanted the dark outcome. You wanted us to die from Dr. Pepper. That's fine. It's not a fountain of youth. It's a fountain of death.
Dr. Pepper, baby, it's good and stuff. Dr. Pepper, baby, it's good and nice. It's good and nice. Dr. Pepper, baby, it's good and nice. It's good and nice. We're dead for life. Dr. Pepper, baby, it's good and nice. Dr. Pepper, baby. Dr. Pepper, baby, it's good and nice. It's good and nice. Dr. Pepper, baby, it's good and nice. We're dead.
We're dead. Dr. Pepper, baby, it's good and nice. Dr. Pepper, baby, it's good and nice.
It's good and nice.
Good and nice. What a bunch of garbage. That's the stupidest lyrics ever. Whatever. All right. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I wish the angel was here. I agree. You voted for the angel ending. Rowdy Cole, Liam Wolf. Some of those people, the people always look on the bright side. Yeah, I get to visit my mom now in a river of Dr. Pepper. Be like, man, Mom, you'll never believe it, dude. There was so much Dr. Pepper that everybody died, and now the whole funeral is at my mom, seeing my mom. So I guess everyone that loved my mom gets to see my mom again because we all died in a sea of tears and Dr. Pepper. There you go. Unless we magically get enough votes right now. And I'm waiting for the votes to switch it, but they're not. They're not coming. Should I have told you guys the outcome of that so that we would have gotten a better outcome? But then there's like a happy ending because it's almost the best ending. We all just die. I probably would have rather that happened in real life, I'll be honest. If endless fountain of Dr. Pepper would have drowned everyone at that party with me involved, it would have been so crazy and weird and ridiculous that it would have been probably a good time. But also, then I wouldn't have to deal with whatever this is. Because I've always said, dude, I've said it on this show before, dude, I rather would have died before my parents died. I'm not going to lie. Like, I don't care. I don't know. It's like, why do I got to deal with this crap? I don't want that. Why did you make me just so I can watch you die? That sucks. This sucks. Don't have babies. It sucks. The babies are just going to cry and be sad. You're going to die on the floor, and then you're leaving them to die. It's stupid. Don't do it. Especially people who have like parents still. Like you know, like if you've had grandparents if you have grandparents and you have kids, then you're like, you don't even know what it's like to be sad, so you're just like causing a chain reaction that you're not even aware of yet. Pew, 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 pew. Of just people dying. Generational sadness. Why did you do that to everybody? I don't know, man. Dr. Pepper babies. Babies that are born drinking Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper babies. They're good and nice. They're very naughty and they're very nice. Good and nice babies born with Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper babies. Was he a what's a baby doctor called? I don't know what a baby doctor is called. Is it called a Dr. Pepper? Probably. Paging Dr. Pepper.
Paging Dr. Pepper, there's a baby. Paging Dr. Pepper, there's a baby. It's good and nice. It's good and nice. Dr. Pepper, baby.
Shut up, baby! Shut up, you baby! Shut up! Shut up! I'm trying to drink Dr. Pepper. Shut up! Stop crying! Stop crying! Shut up, baby! Shut up, baby! Shut up! I'm trying to drink Dr. Pepper.
What? All right, that's enough. The vote was not swayed. 359. One more vote on the poll. We'll end it. 1,360. Let's get it. 360. There it is. It's over. All right, that's the sad outcome. Everybody died at the party. Everyone at the funeral died by trying to chug all the Dr. Pepper as it overflowed from the forever fountain of Dr. Pepper. And that's the way it goes. Gentle Jake, love you. We all just died in a flood of Dr. Pepper. The story that has been continuing since my mom's funeral, or not my mom died 2 weeks ago today, and on that Friday, I don't think Friday and Saturday I did a story. I think Monday I came back and started this story. That Monday, and it's been continuing on. Very slowly, but now we died. That's the end of the story. We went to a funeral ceremony for my mom, carried by thousands of raccoons out in the woods because my mom loved raccoons and raised raccoons. We've actually raised a few baby raccoons because we lived in the woods and we would have to adopt them because their mom would die or something. You find a baby raccoon by itself. So we raised them. So my mom loved raccoons and she'd feed them out the back door of our house all the time. And that's why thousands of raccoons carried us to my mom's funeral ceremony. And they carried us there. And you voted that your gift was an endless bottle of Dr. Pepper because my mom loved to drink Diet Dr. Pepper. And then when we got there, you voted that you plugged that Dr. Pepper into an endless fountain of Dr. Pepper for everyone. But the fountain overflowed. And you voted last time that we would start chugging the Dr. Pepper. And we chugged the Dr. Pepper. And today you voted that instead of an angel showing up to save us, which would have been my mom appearing, you voted that we drown in a giant sea of tears in Dr. Pepper, along with everyone at the funeral. So we all got to see my mom again, so that's nice. I guess. Probably would have been better if that's what really happened. Now I've got to live with it in real life. Should I drown my sadness in Dr. Pepper? It's not like alcohol, though. It doesn't work. It doesn't do anything. It just makes you all hyped up on caffeine and sad. Sadness and caffeine.
Dr. Pepper, baby, it's good and nice.
All right. That's probably the end of the show. Did you you guys learn anything? Did you learn anything? Did you guys get smarter? How many of you feel smarter? How many of you feel dumber? How many of you feel sadder? Pediatrician. Pediatrician was the right answer. Dr. Pepper was actually a pediatrician. Somebody call him. That's a good joke, right? That's a good joke. Dr. Pepper was a pediatrician because of the song that the chick made. Because the chick made the theme song that's like,
Dr. Pepper, baby.
so if it's a Dr. Pepper baby, Dr. Pepper must have been a podiatrist. Dr. Pepper was a podiatrist because he's a
Dr. Pepper, baby. Dr. Pepper, baby.
pediatrician. Anthony Goodley says, I'm a bit surprised you shred and like EDM. Isn't that awesome, dude? Do you like that for that reason? I know. I'm an anomaly. I've been a huge Van Halen, and I love Van Halen and love shredding, dude, but I love dance music, so I'm glad you see that. Thank you, Anthony Goodley, who gets it. Yeah, I love to shred, and I love Van Halen a lot. Van Halen's probably my biggest influence overall, totally, other than Daft Punk. But I love Daft Punk, and I love Van Halen, and that's what this place is both, because I love them both. So I learned to play keyboard and guitar and learn the notes on both back and forth so that I could do this, because I love this, right? And I wanted to create the ultimate hybrid of dance music and shredding, right? Or at least try in my own way, right? And I hope you liked it, because that's what I'm trying to do, is you nail the dance part, and then you add some shreddiness to it like no one's doing, dude. And I hope you like that, because that's what my purpose is and why I'm here, dude. And I've always wanted to do something like this. My whole life I've wanted to do it. I just had to find the technology and gain the skills to do it. And now here we are doing it, man. And people are supporting it. So I'm thankful for that too. It all came together, man. Like, it's a lot of different things coming together at once to make this place, man. So I'm glad you noticed that. Yeah. Spent a lot of time playing guitar, and a lot of people I'm not a DJ, right? I don't want to be a DJ. I build everything from scratch. So thank you. Gentle Jake says, hope you had a good stream. I've been okay. It's been it's as good as they all get, you know? No one, someone says, not all of us get the T.L.C. ending. Particle bond. That is indeed the way it goes. Tale as old as time. The doctor is always lurking. Sadness and caffeine. Thinking time. What's up? Thinking time's here. Always the first to comment. Chicago. Sadness and caffeine. Sounds like a cool album name. Heck yeah. That's cool. That sounds like coffee and like poetry, right? Sadness and caffeine is like coffee and poetry and like writing poetry. Right? That just makes me think of like coffee shop poetry. Sadness and caffeine. Trying to stay strong, Liam Wolf. Thank you. I've learned that you and your mom raised the raccoons. Yes, we did. My mom had lots of raccoons. It was wonderful. One of them was named Ralph. That was the first one. I had a girlfriend that one time ever. No, I've had a bunch of girlfriends, but one of them was with me for a couple of years, and we lived together and raised a raccoon together. Unfortunately, she's pretty weird. How good is Van Halen? Heck yeah, dude. The best. I love Eddie. I watch all the clips. I see old clips of him still, and just crazy. You're always reminded of how great he was. I go from Linkin Park to EDM. Yeah, I like that. I need to do a Linkin Park song. It's just I still have a hard time dealing with Chester, dude. I can't do that. Ever since Chester died, I can't even like listen to Linkin Park. It's weird, dude. It makes me sad because all of his lyrics were so about him dying. Now I'm all weird, right? So like my mom died. I bet Linkin Park would hit even harder. Even harder, man. It would be real hard. But man, I could do really good Linkin Park stuff, dude. Like I know I'd nail some of that. Yeah, I do master puppets all the time. So much so that I don't want to do it right now. But I love that. Hail to the King, Avenged Sevenfold is great, yes. You like the backdrop? Me too, dude. Glad you do. You like the axe? Thank you. Beaches and sunsets for you, totally. Ralph the Raccoon. Yep, Ralph was a great name. He was the best. Had a very sad outcome with him, though. He wouldn't stop breaking into our house because the cautionary tale about raccoons is that they're very cute when they're babies and you raise them into adults and then they're monsters. They wreck everything. They're too smart to be raised. So if you can't get them outside of your house and living in the woods, they will begin to tear apart your house. And I could tell all kinds of stories about raccoon nightmares. Ralph was a very sad cautionary tale. I don't even know if I should talk about it, but ultimately, man, we raised this baby raccoon into an adult, and then like we tried to let him go outside. When he wouldn't stay outside, he kept trying to break in. So we put him in this cage that was outside, and then we tried to have him outside. And every time we let him go, he kept trying to break into our house, man. And he wouldn't stay in the woods, so he kept trying to break into the house, and he wasn't like trained to live on his own, so we didn't want to like let him go some random spot. So we ended up putting him down, which maybe is too hardcore of a story, but it's a very cautionary tale of raising a wild animal that can't figure out how to live on its own. Like me. Is that what it is? No. No, man, very real. I don't even know if I should talk about that on here. Canceled forever. What do you know about raising baby raccoons? You don't know nothing. Don't even act like you can relate. It's horrible. They're cute. And they're sad, and the reason you raise a baby raccoon is because its mom died. So if you live in the woods like I did growing up, and my parents' house is out in the middle of nowhere, you will find a random baby raccoon or sometimes a few. And their mom died because you leave them there for a couple days, and if they're still there and crying, it means their mom's gone. And you're either going to die or you do something about it. And then you try to raise them, and you try to raise them in a way that they can go live in the woods. But if they can't live in the woods, and they refuse to because they're trying to break in your house, you could either go drop them off some random location somewhere, which is very mean if they can't figure it out, or like we had to do, you put them down, and that's scary. But we had a few other ones that were successful, by the way. That first one, though, was very messed up. That was a very sad moment of my life. One of the saddest moments of my whole life. I was all screwed up from that. Terrible. Yeah, wild animals. Sir Aussie Charming with a $3. 3 Australians says, sorry about your mom. I hope you feel better soon. It's been 2 weeks ago exactly to today. So I'm actually doing worse than I was before. I'm not going to lie. It feels worse now than it was before. Because now that the funeral's over, I got to sit in the darkness. Like, I wish I could call my mom and talk to my mom. It's hard. You said you had a possum break into your house? Right on. That's not quite the same situation. Possums are not raccoons. Raccoons run circles around possums, dude. Raccoons are the smartest animal. Other than like a monkey, as far as like fidgeting and getting into stuff, they use their little hands like little burglars, dude. And if you teach them where like you live, they will break into your house, dude. So if they like lived in your house and then you try to put them in the woods as far away as you can in the woods or whatever, they will come to your house, break in. It's bad. It's not good. Squirrels are pretty good at it too, right? But raccoons and squirrels are pretty bad. Raccoons are worse. You saved a few pigeons? That's good. Pigeons are certainly a lot easier, you know? They're not going to break into your house. Yeah, do it in memoriam of Lincoln Park. You're right, maybe. Maybe I should. Thank you, Scrabble Bees. You're just glad we don't have pet bears. Yeah, that'd be a whole thing. I'm sure people have done that. I can't imagine. It probably ends okay unless they're helpless and then they break into your house, probably. It's probably the same situation because a raccoon and a bear are that same wild level, right? If you can't train a bear how to eat on its own and to figure out how to live on its own, it is going to want food from you. And if you're not around or whatever, it's going to break into your house for sure, right? I'll bet you bears do that all the time. And the problem with raising a bear would be if you dropped it off somewhere random, it's going to break into someone else's house. So I bet that's a worse scenario because a bear is scary and it will break into other people's house to get food if it doesn't know how to do it, I'm sure. I'm sure it's happened a lot, actually. You rescued a baby Maggie like that. What's a baby Maggie? The Simpsons? The Simpsons? The Simpsons? A baby Maggie? Are you talking about Magpie? You just discovered me eager to hear my sound. I'm probably done though. Just rewind it a little bit. We had a really good rockin' night. It was really good, dude. It was awesome. Trust me. You'll love it. You'll love this place. Don't be worried. You'll love this place. It's 3:03. Gentle Jake says, it'll be hard, man. But you have enough strength. You'll find the world is hard. But the achievements, at least for me, have been bittersweet and it feels interesting. I can't describe it. Hall of Bards. Fun fact, Australia has possums. North America has opossums. Opossums. And did you know that British people have opossums? Australia has possums. North America has opossums. And British people have opossums. And mopossums. And ropossums. And bopossums. And mismossums. And bosoms.
And possums.
Liam, pigeons are just very delicate, like doves and magpies. Horses are a pain in the... Fox like to nibble. I love animals, but they are hard to take care of. Hard to, deal with. Yeah, horses, I mean, wild horses. I don't think a lot of people are raising wild horses, but maybe they do. That's a whole weird thing. I can't imagine. That got you chuckling? That's good. Got heaps of possums here in Australia. Heaps of possums. Like, is it like you're, that just makes me think of your, what is it, the toad problem? Just heaps of possums, like just piles of them, just piles of possums, heaps of them. Heaps of possums, like cane toads, like heaps of cane toads. Oh, there's heaps of possums. Do you guys eat them? Probably, right? Bats are just rats that can fly. Probably not, but I don't know. I've had a few bats, like in the old house that I used to live in. I found a few bats, and I found that they're actually really nice and they're cute. They're like cute and fuzzy, dude. I had to catch them because they'd get into the old house, and then I'd find them on the wall, and it's terrifying. I'm not gonna lie. When they, like, if you have a bat fly by your head out of nowhere in a house, scary as crap. Not gonna lie. I've had a few bats terrify me, fly by my head, and you're like, oh my God, and you duck. That's terrifying. If you've never had a bat out of nowhere fly by your head inside of a house, it is absolutely scary and crazy. Yeah, crazy. And then not only that, if the bat doesn't land, it's also terrible because you don't want to get hit in the face by it. So if you've ever had a bat flying around the room, I've had that happen. In the old house that I used to live in, there was bats that would get in. And then if a bat's going crazy, it's flying in circles, you can't catch it. You don't want to get hit in the face. And right, there's always a fear of rabies, right? But like, whatever, right? But they fly around, and like if you can't get them to calm down, that's a problem. But once they calm down, and if you have gloves, like if you catch them in like a bag, like you catch them in like a little net, you know, they're just cute little fuzzy guys. Yeah, bats are cute fuzzy little guys, dude. Don't get it wrong. And they don't want to be in there either. You know, bats are harmless for the most part. They're lost. They can't see. Like if you imagine not being able to see and you're just like flying in circles looking for an exit and you can't find the exit, so you're just like, you can't really see anything and you're just a fuzzy cute little guy.
Just a fuzzy little cute little guy.
With rabies, and you bite people and you turn them into vampires. Yeah, it's terrible, dude. Yeah, they eat bugs. They're good. Yeah, there's wild horses in places, obviously. Used to be all over America till we ruined it. Wild stallions, my dudes. Wild stallions, right? Excellent. Totally. Party on. Righteous. Wild stallions, my dudes. Righteous. Wild stallions. All right, we're going to leave it there. That's right. We're leaving it with wild stallions. 5 hours in, I said I wanted to do 4, and here we are again. 5 hours. Hey, as long as we're having a good time, I don't care, right? You agree? It doesn't matter. I'm honestly lucky to be able to spend time and have fun here, so we almost got to the goal of 31,800. Do you think the number helps? It probably does, but ultimately, like, it kind of drives me nuts. I think the number behind us helps, but like, I can't stand giving the trolls the power to take it away from me, right? Because in real time, it's always in my eye line, and it's fun to watch it go up, but there's nothing more, like, it makes me angry to watch it go down, and I don't want the triggering, like, anger, so. Thomas Anonymous 8906. With a $20 super chat says, may your mother rest in peace. My mother passed away 4+ years ago, and it was one of the hardest times of my life. Yeah, I'm in it. 2 weeks ago today, Thomas Anonymous 8906. Thank you so much. That $20 helps. You know, nothing's going to really fill the void. It feels like she let off a nuclear bomb in the space where, like, I used to live, and I had to sit in, like, the ashes. And it's hardcore, dude. There's just a big open void. And I feel like when I leave right now, it's 3 a.m, and I'm just going to go sit in it. Like, I got to just sit in I can't even go to my parents' house. I need to go to my parents' house, and I can't stand it because it's like where my mom was, and I love my mom, and all I want to do is, like, hang out with my mom. So I sit there, and it eats me. It's why I think I need to leave, dude. I need to go on, like, a vacation or go, like, I wish I had that van already. I would just leave. I need to get out of here, dude. I got to escape all of this, but it's not going to make it any easier, right? Maybe I just need to sit in it until it doesn't hurt anymore. But, like, all of that, like the happiness, there's no happiness. It's like everything that was love and happiness about the house got sucked out, and now I'm just miserable. Thank you so much, Thomas Anonymous 8906, for that $20, guys. I'll read all the super chats back, and I'm going to get out of here, guys. Thank you again. We almost got to 31,800, and we didn't, but that's fine. I hate it because all I want to do is get 100,000 subs, and we're not growing that fast. So it's like, I don't know, but we're going, you know. We got, like, what do we get? 150 subs tonight, 100, little bit under, a little more, 180. We started technically at 485, but so we almost got 200 subs, but oh well. I love you guys. All right, thank you to Thomas Anonymous 8906. Sir Aussie Charming, Control Alt and Delete, Devil Doll, S. Fleischer, Rowdy Cole, Nathan Bell, Rubber Chucky, Malik Murphy, legend, love it. John Walsh, Kinetic Customs, Dominic Nappy, Steven Smith, Kirk Burning, Devil Doll. Thank you all. This is awesome. The super chats really help. Hey, there's another 5. Scrabble Bees for the $5 says for the vacation you deserve. Yeah. Thank you, Scrabble Bees. I don't know if I'm going to do it though. I got to do this show. If I had that van already, I would go because then I could stream, right? And I want to be able to stream. I mean, there's a world where I could take this equipment and go like do it in a hotel. That'd be funny and fun, right? But the amount of work to move all of this wouldn't be worth it probably. That alone would ruin the whole vacation. And I'm not going to lie, not streaming is not going to help me. Doing this helps me more than anyone knows. Doing nothing and just like sitting somewhere in the middle of nowhere is not going to do it any better. I'm going to still feel lonely, right? I don't think going somewhere distance is still gonna help fill the void, really. I'm not gonna lie. This helps a lot though, guys. You guys do. So thank you all for helping me try to get through this. We almost got 600 thumbs up. Can we get it? Double tap the screen. We got 591. 591 thumbs up. And then I'm going to get out of here. Thanks again, guys. Scrabble Bees, thank you. Thomas Anonymous. I will be back to rock out. There's a small chance I might stop in tomorrow or in the afternoon or something and do a power hour of nonstop music with no talking because I love feeling better and being therapeutic for myself and talking, but also I do just want to get in and rock out with nothing in the way because everybody's like, does this guy just talk? Does this guy just talk? And yeah, the 2 weeks that my mom has been gone for, I have been talking more than rocking. Yes, I have. I have been trying to find purpose and something to connect with people to try to get outside of this sad bubble. And you guys have been doing that. So the conversation has been a lot more conversation than rocking because I need somehow to escape my brain. Rocking out helps a little bit, but in a different way, right? I need back and forth. And you guys are giving me back and forth. Music is just one direction, right? I'm just feeding it to you. You guys talking and having a conversation with you is a two-way street and it feels good. So thank you to those of you who actually write back. Stream a little road trip would be nice. Yeah, Matthew. 601 thumbs up. Good job, guys. We did it. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Liam Wolf, Gentle Jake, Scrabble Bees, Kev Dog. Everybody. Thomas Anonymous. Did I say Gentle Jake, Matthew Hunter. Trying to not read the same names. Liam Wolf, Onyx Blackwing. Everybody, Hall of Bards, Kirk Burning. Thanks to the Nightbot. He's really been vocal. No. IRL. Lance Kidd, Nathan Bell, Sarah Wood, Peter Along, Rowdy Cole, all the super chats, Anthony Serrano, Fender Tears, love you all. Live your dreams. I'm lucky. I'm lucky and I want to continue to be lucky, so I will work hard. I hope you guys will help me be lucky. And I know it takes a lot of work from you to help me be lucky. And I'm just trying to work to inspire and create and be something and do this. And if I can do this, I hope it inspires some of you. So and I hope that's all I can do and it'll be enough. Because I don't have a wife or kids or girlfriend or anything. I don't have a house of my own. I don't have a wife. I don't have kids. I don't have much of anything. And my mom leaving is also now made it so, I'm worried about my bills, I'm worried about my future, and I'm worried about my sanity and mental health and everything. I'm not going to lie. So I'm worried about myself and my future and what is going to happen. And you guys, I'm putting a lot on you guys, but I love YouTube, and I think we have something here that can hopefully push it into saving me, and hope we can save others doing this place too. This place saves me, and hopefully we'll save others. That's the hope. Hopefully it'll keep saving me and keep me keeping on. I'm thankful for all of you. Try to be positive, guys. Spread positivity. Thank you all. Thanks, everybody, for the thumbs up. Get it to 606. 2 more thumbs up. Let's go. None of it matters. I hate the numbers because it drives me nuts, but it's like funny. 606. 606. Double tap the screen. Let's go. At least 606. Come on, one more. All right, guys. One more. Double tap. Somebody double tap the screen. 606. One more. We need one more. One more thumb up. Somebody's going to do it. Come on. Who hasn't thumbed up the video? Let's get out of here. Oh, well, we got way more than we needed. That's fine. Who cares? That's fine. 612. I don't care. Thank you all. All right. I'm going to punch this thing out of here. We may not do a fancy ending. I'm just going to say goodbye. Love you guys. Love you, Mom. Love you all. I'm going to try to hold myself together for another day, for another moment. Love you, Mom. Love you all. Around the world.